Let's get scratching.
Let's look at the funk.
This is most disturbing.
Let's look at the
I don't understand what's going on here. I don't understand what's going on here.
Very nice, thank you.
Let's get scratching.
Hello everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening to anyone big chilling out there. What's going on, everyone? What's going on, Damien, Matthew, Sticky Jordan? Hello. How's it going? It is an unfortunate start to the day. We had to play our first round off of stream, just for time constraints. I was running a little bit behind getting everything set up and good to go. Of course, me showering, making breakfast, all this jazz. Yo, what's going on, Brandon J? Hello. We ended up picking Pearly for our MCS run today, but we lost the first round, and at the moment, it's not going good. So let me recap the first round for you real quick. We'll go ahead and jam out, and we'll run it through it. I do probably need to save replays of this in some capacity, that way I can show you guys, but that's okay. So first round, we go in, we win the die roll. We do end up going first. I'm a little bit scared because I'm like, oh God, my computer is not connecting. What's going on? And then we load in, it's totally fine. Looks like it was maybe just a, it's early for all of us, including Master Duel. So that's the first. Second, we go, and our hand is interesting. It's Karakura, Maxi, Happiness, Happiness, Sleepy, and Imperm. Pretty good starting hand, honestly. So I go off with Sleepy. So Sleepy goes through. It toggles back to him. I know he has either Maxi or Ash. Both are completely fine for me, but Ash is definitely the one that hurts the most. So, anyways, I go for Sleepy. Sleepy goes first. I discard my Karakura because I don't think I need it. I go for white. I go for the white dog. So first Pearly goes off, Pearly, whichever the white one is. So I go for white. White activates, goes on through. I pick up a Pretty, which is good off that. And again, it keeps on toggling back to him. I know he has Ash. I think he's waiting for either the Pearly black, or he's waiting for the continuous, which I think is honestly not the right play. I think he should have done it on black versus continuous, but we'll get there. So anyways, I activate this effect of happiness. I go for happiness, discarding my imperm. I don't think I'll need the imperm anytime soon. So I go for imperm, go for black. Black activates, goes through, perfectly fine. I'm like, okay, maybe I'm just imagining something. Pick up the continuous, go for me amigo. So my friend Pearly on the board, activating my friend Pearly. Then he Ash Blossoms. I'm like, okay, not the worst thing in the world. I have a couple options I can go from here, but I'm super down to just say I have Maxi in my hand. I have the pretty memory in hand, or the happiness in hand, and the pretty memory in the grave. Let me go ahead and just make happiness, or make Pearly, let me make pretty. Let me make happiness. Let me pass with Maxi. Pass it back to my opponent. He already used Ash Blossom once. What do you think he had for the second round? Ash Blossom again. Double Ash Blossom in the opener, so my Maxi does not go through. He ends up breaking my board with ninjas, of all things, so kind of based. And I'm not super upset about it. I think my board was weak, but I really don't know what else more I could have done with the hand I had. It was a little bit of a weird situation where, like, I was trying to get into an E-Pearly Noir. I think that would have been the best option against something like his deck, but unfortunately, I think the lack of draw power and the lack of follow-up really hurt. There was an option, and probably was a world in which I could have gone for Black Cat first and just debate out the Ash Blossom and then go nuts from there and try to see what I could do. But one of those routes gets me to me amigo, the other one gets me to like nothing. So I'm starting to learn about this deck is very strong and has a lot it can do given the perfect hand. But ultimately speaking, there are some outs that like, ooh, this is not going well. The Maxi, getting Ash Blossom on the Maxi did hurt probably the most. Because after that point, there was no saving. There was no follow-up. I was like out of cards. I got broken apart by the Secret Village. But oh well, first game's last game, right? So we're gonna forget, we're gonna move on, and we're gonna keep on going. If you guys haven't noticed, let me show you the shirt today. We are wearing a nice, easy game day shirt. Pretty fun. I got this from my brother. He got it for me at Nintendo of America when he was there a couple months ago. I haven't worn it yet, but I've been waiting for the occasion to wear my Giganthem X Swolelax shirt, and I think it's great. I wanted the plush of this, and I thought that would have been fun to wear, but instead, we're wearing just the jersey. So we're in there. I also have breakfast on the side. Today's breakfast, if you're ever so curious. I just forgot that this song going into here constantly gets copyrighted. There we go. If you guys are curious on breakfast today, today's breakfast is some cottage cheese with some pumpkin butter. I think the pumpkin butter adds quite a bit. I used to do it with like jelly or jam, but I think the pumpkin butter really is delicious. Got some Greek yogurt, light Greek yogurt, strawberry kind. Good on the protein, of course. And then we have 3 egg tacos with some cheese, a little bit of Gouda cheese on some corn tortillas with some. I'm using gochujang here because I am trying to savor my sriracha, which is totally fine. Anyways, let's go ahead and boot up into the MCS. I think this will be an interesting day. Looking at the breakdown for the MCS, if anyone is ever so curious, let me go ahead and open up MBT's Twitch channel as well. Actually, I can probably just open it straight up from his Twitter. That way I don't actually have to go into dealing with all this stuff on Twitch. Let me go ahead and mute this real quick. If you guys are ever so curious on the breakdown, how do I join the MCS? So the MCS every single Wednesday on their Twitter, at MCS Yu-Gi-Oh, has a link to join every single Wednesday. Now, normally that means that the Sunday after rather, is going to be when they actually do their tournaments. It goes very quickly though. It really does. It's actually kind of interesting. This time around, I like the practice that they did. They did where at the last minute, if you were fast enough, they had some drops right before the day, and then people got in. I think that's the perfect way to do it. I think a lot of people sign up for this, and then a good amount of people drop, which means there's a few spots that open up for everyone, which is good. I mean, I think that makes a lot of sense. So That's how you do it. Unfortunately, it's a capped event. So it's 256 people, and it is it goes down to a top. I want to say 16. I think it's top 16. Could be top 8. But oh well. All right. Swapping over to, I think it's you. Yes. Boop-a-boop. Today, if you're ever curious on the breakdown of today's MCS, we do have a little bit of insight. It's 17% Cash Tier, 14% Pearly, 5% Dragon Link, 3% Runic, 3% Sprite, 3% Sun Avalon, 3% Minkanko, 3% Mathmech, and 35% Other. I just happen to lose to the 35% Other, but that's totally fine. I'm thinking to myself that Nibiru actually would be a really good option for this metagame. The more I've been playing online, and the more that I've been seeing people play, and the more that I've been like just right now, this guy summoned like a billion times. It really would be a good option to do. I didn't to Nibiru. It's great against Cash. No one's respecting Nibiru in the meta, and I think that's a big mistake. So whatever. I decided to go for a more going second flexibility option, which allows me to play for the Karakura. So we'll see if that ends up working out. If I feel today that a lot of my games are non-games, I don't really know what would be there. But otherwise, hey, what can you do? Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Pearly you can run really hot. Pearly you can run real cold. So, oh well. As well, by the way, I will be not quite looking at chat during my games, just to make sure and keep it fair and easy for everyone. So if it does so happen that during the actual game itself I'm not as attentive, I do apologize. But you guys are too good for me to actually be there for. All right. I think I could actually probably hide my followers list here, yeah? Perfect. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I took out Nib, and I initially was like, no, Nib is actually really good. But then I think the counter argument is still true that in later rounds, people will probably play around Nib. But I mean, I don't know. I have not seen it. I have not seen it yet. Which is like kind of frustrating, but it is what it is at the end of the day. Man, I like this setup so much more than it's just being NBT's face. I know maybe a lot of that had to do with like something else, but all right, what are these bozos saying?
A wrench in decks that might rely on pop being their most consistent way to get started.
Yeah, absolutely could not agree more. Now, we started that round a little behind our duelists, and for that reason, it's already finished.
Yeah, it makes it look a little cleaner, a lot more official for sure.
The round has finished as of now. These rounds go quick. They're 20-25 minutes apiece.
These rounds do go quick.
And for that reason, I think we will...
That's very true. I kind of enjoyed Rush Duels right now. I was playing to grind on ladder and Master Duel, but ended up grinding Rush. Dude, I completely agree. I was playing Rush Duels the other night, and I just wanted to play all day. I wanted to drop Master Duel so fast. Rush Duels is so fun. It's really cool. I'm surprised how good it is. I really am. I really am.
What are you trying to look at today?
What am I trying to watch? I want to see a lot of Pearly gameplay. I'm trying to really pick up that deck in Master Duel myself.
You're gonna see Pearly game.
Dude.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna see a lot, and I think it's gonna.
I was watching Pack last night play Pearly for the for the 2K DK tournament, and it was insane.
I talked so much crap.
It bugs me that he has a giant Link Aribo. What's going on, Vegan Fartman? Hello. How's it going? He does? Or he does have it, but like, what's
Where your opponent
why does it bother you? Instead of the Link Garibo? Is that what it is? Don't try to look up? Dude, same. Absolutely same.
Alright, sounds good.
I haven't eaten breakfast yet. Ads. It's ads. Ooh. Man, this looks so much better than it did last time. I'm not gonna lie. Whoever did the motion graphics for this time around is killing it. Like these little small things that like the screen's moving. is like super fun. Where did they get that clip from? Yo, what's going on, Nox? Hello. You defeat Sphere. I am participating. I didn't stream my first round, I will say. I didn't stream my first round, unfortunately. There I am, Gary. There I am. Is the music too loud, by the way? Is the music too loud for anyone? Yeah, I didn't stream my first round. We did lose our first round, so that's unfortunate, but it is what it is at the end of the day. Like, you know, what are you gonna do? I know. And so, yeah, because last time I think I kept on getting cut off before. No, that's not true. That's not true. I think these things are really cool. Here to the top. Unfortunately, I'm playing Pearly today. No, I'm not out. No, I'm out. It's best of 8. Yeah, it's best of 8 or best of 8. Best of 8. Best of 1. 8 rounds of Swiss is currently the vibes. I know. I had to. So I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Straight up, I thought about playing the buff men, like for real. Because so what ended up happening is I said to myself, well, I'm gonna play Pearly because I think it's good, has the best coverage matchups. There's not a whole lot that I can say that's gonna be really bad about it. And then we played Hero, and I'm like, this is pure copium, but it's a lot of fun. And then I played Ninjas round 1. And I was thinking to myself, no, actually, like straight up, Heroes would have won that matchup. Heroes would have won. So I think for the next MCS, we're going to be seriously considering playing Heroes or something. I think for this first one, as tradition, we try our best, and then next we just go nuts. So I came here for Hero gameplay, but I hope you win. I appreciate that. Thanks, Nox. Yeah, listen, we're going to try our best. We're going to do everything we can. But at the end of the day, we'll see where this goes. I think that eventually we're probably going to see if we can just actually phase Hero into this for sure. What's the schedule of the MCS once a year? Or so last year it was like a 8-week period once a week. This year it's once every 2 weeks that they're doing tournaments. So this is the first week. They're skipping next week, and then it's going to be the week after that. So it's going to be like a 2-week little span where we're doing stuff. Yeah. Do you ever play the same deck list for every match? Yes, we do. Yes, we do have to play the same deck list for every match, except for in the top cut. In the top cut, we do have siding, so we can make a side deck, and we can adjust based off of the meta. But we don't actually have a side deck until we get to the point that we're top, right? So yeah, I think I want to slide into the new Ubel line when it drops in Master Duel and have my ED hero deck. I think, honestly, the Ubel line, I think you could play pure. I think you could have a pure Ubel deck where you play with the new Ubel stuff, and it's super cool. I absolutely love the new Ubel stuff so much. It's awesome. I'm kind of sad I didn't do like a big card review for it, and there's still time. There's absolutely still time. But, you know, I think that's like going to be like a big contention point. I don't know. How many rounds before top cut there is? So there is 8 rounds of Swiss. So we're going to be here until I think we're effectively X3. Once we hit X3, so 3 losses, we're out. We're dropping big easy. But I think until that point, we are big chilling. It's hard to do X2. Like for example, if we lose this next round, we're already X1. If you lose early, then higher chances you won't make top cut, which we experienced in our hero game. We lost, I think, the first round, and then we went on an insane run, lost the 4th or 5th round, and then we ended up going. Right, we ended up like not making top cut by like 1 rank or 1 rating. So I need to learn the current Ubel first. The current Ubel is not very good. Current Ubel is just like the Fire King Ubel strategy, but the new stuff is pretty cool. I think the new stuff is actually insane, and it has like a lot of interactability, has a super polymerization, has really good targets for everything. Great normal summons. I think you really could splash into an engine that can make Spirit of Ubel worth it. it's going to be a weird, I think it's going to be an interesting splash engine itself. Maybe not like a full realized deck, but we'll see. We'll try to make it work. Yeah, Rook feels like a reporting for BBC, the way she's moving the camera. It's actually really funny, yeah, because it's like, it is exactly like that, where they're sitting in their house. It's probably super echoey. I can't quite hear it. I took off my headphones. But yeah, you're right. It's like, you know, they're recording themselves trying to get a sound bite because they're like, oh God, what else do I have here? Just calling US citizens. Hello, thank you so much for the 1999. Holy, thank you. Again, very generous. But yeah, Hamid, seems very tough stream for me, or very tough month for me. Good luck in your games. Thank you so much. I do appreciate the well wishes, and I hope that your months get better. Honestly, yeah, no, don't worry about being here or donating or anything. I do really appreciate, obviously, but I think that if you got stuff to take care of, do you take your time, everything you need, man. But I hope everything gets better. I'll be here. I keep on saying this. I went away for a little while and I came back and I have my hiatuses and stuff. So there's I wouldn't worry about apologizing to me. I should be apologizing to everyone else. But I appreciate you, assistants. Thank you. Yeah, off-topic question, but what if someone wants to host a tourney with a big prizing? Do they need to get permission from Konami or send an application or something? Or can anyone do whatever? So, from my understanding, the idea behind doing something like this is twofold. Number one, you can run into certain legal issues if you're using copyrighted material directly from Konami as far as like your tournament specific branding. Now, I do think that the game as well is the property of the holder, aka Konami in this case. So yes, they can send like a cease and desist if they wanted to. Now, pretty uncommon for them to do that, and I think pretty uncommon for a lot of game developers, sans Nintendo, to do that. And even Nintendo allows some things to kind of just like, let go. So if you wanted to host a tournament with a big cash prizing or with some sort of something, I think looking into the copyright laws is definitely the first step, making sure that it's kosher with you and your state too, because certain states and certain countries have different regulations on what that means as far as gambling or prizing or contest effectively. And then two, you probably could get away with it, frankly, just doing it and without getting permission directly from Konami. I mean, you probably could try your best efforts to reach out. I think sometimes that can lead to more problems than not, because let's say, for example, Konami says no for a reason, but they weren't aware of it until you brought it up to them. Well, now because it's on their plate and because you brought it up to them, they now have to look at it. But oftentimes these developers just turn a blind eye and just say, yeah, this is okay. Like, we'll let this go. And that's something that I think is really common practice for the most part. Maybe not best practice, but common practice. Oh, parents. Oh, next round at 40. Oh, God. I don't have my parents. Where am I at? Table 89. Where am I at? I need to jump to present and then scroll back. There we go. Found my guy. All right. Round two, everyone. Round two. And with I'm psyched to duel with you. We're going to switch over to our game of dueling. Hopefully our game capture works. And then begin duel whenever ready. All right, everyone. Round two. Hopefully we can do it. Again, I'm probably going to be a little bit less attentive to chat, which is okay. But we're going to try our best. I'm going to try to narrate as best as possible, but we'll see how that goes. Okay, my hand is pretty okay. I like our hand. Especially if you're going second, our hand is actually kind of godlike. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that. Interesting. Okay, I'll draw. Good overall. Okay, we'll try this. So, standby phase max C. I will be Ash Blossoming this. If they have, if I'm playing against Labyrinth and one of those 2-set cards is like Welcome Lab, then oh well. Does not look like it. Maybe an Imperm. It's not a Call by the Grave. They probably would have fired it off, which is okay. Or it is, and I'm getting trolled. All right, first things first, we're gonna special summon our guy. Boom, on the board, check. We're going to activate the effect of Fenrir. Fenrir to search. Imperm, good Imperm. Good Imperm, remember the middle, we'll have to remember the middle column is not what we're looking for. I guess I could have evenly matched check, but I do want to try to do a lot of damage before getting in. And I think I could pretty easily break apart this second card. Okay, we're gonna go for the first one, go for pretty. Ash Blossom here, be damned. Though highly likely. We'll discard the Karakuri, I think. I kind of want to go for per Lily, but I think that might be a little bit too much. We're just going to go for the per Lily here. We're just going to go for as we think we should and go for the first effect. If it's a double Imperm, of course. Okay, I think we can wrap this up now too. We should be okay. Either in a couple different directions, which is going to be fine. I think for the most part, though, we will have to summon a second per Lily, which is not going to be great, but that's fine. Unless he drew a third Imperm, and that's just tragic, but we have double zones locked out. What do we got going on here? An Anima. I have memories. Gonna go. Ash Blossom. Third Ash Blossom. Man is insane. Okay. All right. We're going to have to deal with one card and our Fenrir. So I guess that just makes sense. Gonna go battle phase here. Swing in. Gonna go for Fen. Gonna main phase 2. Yeah, that's fine. End phase. Unfortunate. Fenrir should be pretty decent though as far as removal goes. Double Imperm Ash Blossom is interesting. I'm actually kind of... It's funny that he stuck those around, but that's okay. Okay. I like it. I like it. This card in the back might be, if I had to guess, the trap card for cash. Okay, Theosis. I can activate Fenrir, of course. We're gonna banish the Rise Heart. Goodbye. Top 3 off the deck, a Per Lily. That and Delicious. Delicious is a great rip. It banishes face down too, so that's good. We're gonna go for Fenrir here. Any chains? Nothing. Add the Fenrir from our deck to our hand. Should be pretty decent. I'm going to go ahead and activate the effect of Per Lily. I'm going to grab from my deck to my hand. To play it safe, I probably should do the Pretty Memory. For value, I probably should do the Happy Memory, but I'm going to do the Pretty Memory here. Dimensional Barrier, and he's playing cash. Okay, that's fine. That's okay, I think. Why do I hate that? I don't really hate that. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. Thank you for that. I think I'm gonna activate the Pretty Memory and then go Pretty Memory into Pretty Memory into a third and then go for just straight value. That seems like it'd be pretty decent. Otherwise, I think I'm kind of in the zone where I could or could not activate this and probably be fine. I think maybe just for value, I could go for this, special summon out, get value off of the guy. Gonna go for effect. I'm gonna select the Fenrir because this is my best asset currently, hands down, full stop. I'll go ahead and summon out the Pearly. I didn't activate its first effect, so I will be activating its first effect here. We're going to grab from our deck to our hand the Mi Amigo. This thing is kind of the go. We're going to go for Mi Amigo, have the Mi Amigo online. See, this is where the situation would come in. I could normal summon the other Fenrir and go absolutely crazy, but instead I'm just gonna be big chilling on this. I probably could go for a normal summon of Pearly and just go for like a bunch of tiny dudes beat down. Otherwise, I think I actually want to go off with the Sleepy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold the Sleepy. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna go battle phase here. I'm just gonna swing in for my little guy Turbo. Tiny Hundos. Yeah. And so, okay, what does this guy do? Okay. If this card is banished, you can target one of your cast tier banished cards, except for this, add it to your hand. Okay, that's really fun. All right, main phase 2. Set a card and pass. I probably could have made Azalea there, but I don't think I really want to. He knows last card in hand, which is okay, but again, this Fenrir control is going to be nuts. That's rough. That is rough. That's a good pull. That's a really good pull. Because, by the way, he should be able to grab Unicorn, Unicorn down, Unicorn grab the Unicorn special summon grab the normal card or the Theosis, and then that's gonna be like really close to lights out. Not quite yet, but that's kind of gonna be rough. If only this Fenrir is on my turn too. Except for he can't be destroyed by battle. Ah, the drama. That was on purpose. I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah. It was so over until it wasn't. He's thinking. Share a spell from deck to hand is perfectly okay with me. There's Theosis. Fenrir. Hello, Fenrir. See a Unicorn. And that should be all she wrote. Thanks for the duels and GG. Thanks for the duel. All right, let's report our scores before I forget. And then we'll go nuts. All right, so how do I do it? I do /report win table 89 opponents Kyo Tails opponent chose first. I think it's table 89. Let me just see before I report this shenanigans. Because I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Yes, it was. Woo! 1-1. 1-1. Nice and good to go. Easy peasy. Oh, also I didn't have my sound on. I keep on forgetting my Master Duel volume is off, but I think that's okay because we're about to flip into not wanting Master Duel music on for a little while. So, ooh, oh god. One of my MCS bingos is seeing you topping with the hero list and Master Duel meta. Eventually, we're gonna get there. We are gonna get there, and hopefully with again the new meta is a little bit rough for heroes, but that's totally fine. It'd be hella funny if someone ever gets table 500 randomly. That'd be super sick. Hand is cracked. My hand was awesome. Dude, Fenrir is an actual win. It's just a win con. Fenrir was a win con itself. Anytime I see Fenrir in the opening hand, I'm never sad going first or second. The cash deer cards are insanely powerful and really, really good. I thought that was nuts. I thought that was insane. Was their Fenrir name? Yeah, Fenrir is a cool name. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Pulls from a lot of different inspirations, and Fenrir, Unicorn, maybe just like mythical beings, what they're trying to go for. I don't really quite know what a Rise Heart might be, but you know, who knows. But yeah, the hand was actually really good. Watching Swolelax cooking channel. No, I think they tried the best. It's an unfortunate opener of double imperm, Ash Blossom, 1 card in hand, I think was the hand. So they had to stop us from getting value really, really fast. So which is good. They ended up doing what they were supposed to do. I'm a little surprised they didn't Ash Blossom one of the other cards, but I guess maybe the point is that, oh, we were out of cards anyways, which is fine. I mean, we were big chilling anyways. 1 card in hand. The second card, if it's a monster at all, then we just banish it with Fenrir. We're big chilling. If it's a spell or something actually kind of tricky, which I think it ended up being, then we're kind of out of luck, but it is what it is. So GG's, that was good. All right, where were we? I can now eat my food and we can watch some matches.
And we're on our side of the field, which potentially plays around the mirror.
I had the music running that entire time.
Although, we also
I completely forgot about that.
Whoa. Okay.
Okay.
And it's Castira.
Nice little mirror match there.
I probably need to put my pairings and announcements on. That way I can
Rise Heart.
make sure that I have that on as
Now
like
we're able to take full control.
as fast as possible without
Yeah, this is
without worrying that I have it on.
This is disaster.
Kashtira mirror looks like.
But this is always where you want to be in the mirror.
What's going on, Tony DeLawrence? Hello, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm astonished by your hair. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Now, my hair is something that is like, okay, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I was gonna have it cut by yesterday. It was gonna be cut yesterday. So today you'd be seeing like freshly shaven, like medium length Swolelax hair because this sounds bad, for Halloween. I know people were like, you're cutting your hair for a Halloween costume? No, I wanted to get it cut anyways. It's been 2 years since I've cut my hair. I haven't even gone for a trim, and it's this long already. It's pretty long. So I was gonna get it cut on Friday or yesterday, but I didn't because a couple of reasons. Number one, the costume I ordered for getting my hair cut didn't come in time, and secondly, I did not feel it like doing it. Instead, I went to go watch The Creator movie with John David Washington, and that movie was awesome. I thought the movie was super sick. It's a little bit rough when you think about it for more than 3 seconds, but I think the aesthetic's cool. The analog futurism is neat. Or black and brown people inside of sci-fi for sure. That's a big trend that I like to see, and that I think has been great. A little bit funny in terms of propaganda. I was talking to my partner about this last night, but like we have the movie's about AI and artificial intelligence, which obviously is topical, but I feel like this movie was made way before that, or started development way before that, because the effects alone would have taken at least 3 to 5 years. Maybe, because it was the VFX were done very, very well. So there's that. Yeah, imagine cutting your hair. That's what I'm saying. What's going on, Mo? Hello, hello. Is that full bar champion Mobiz? No, never mind. This is Wi-Fi Warrior Cammy Mobiz. That's what it is. Unfortunate. That's what I'm saying. Don't do it looks good on you. Hey, I appreciate that. Thanks. Now, honestly, so here's the thing with my hair. I'm gonna be real. The thing with the hair is that I think that the facial hair probably will be fun. I'm just curious to see what it looks like for a little bit, and maybe after that, I'm just gonna grow it back out again. I think there are times in which I love my hair, and other times in which I like absolutely hate my hair. Which, if there's any females in the audience, yeah, for sure. My 0.1% female audience. That's the vibes. They absolutely know. Or anyone that deals with long hair or hair at all is that like some days you're like, man, my hair's sick. I'm looking good, and then other days you're like, can I just shave it? Can I just like kind of just shave it and have like nobody question like what I look like. Is that cool? Can I do it?
But passing here lets you retain the activation because it doesn't combo on its own since you have a monster on your side of the field. Really well played from And,
so evil Mo.
Got a little too
Evil
excited.
Mo be like, Lily is bottom tier. Sorry, no. Lily is top tier.
I was about to say, I think not making the big island was a huge oversight. And,
But wait until Xmas, enjoy it for a while. Great. It's also kind of counterintuitive because I am cutting my hair around winter, so it's like normally you'd think it'd be growing out my hair shaggy and long for winter, but I'm not. And to that end, 2 years is kind of arbitrary. I could go 5 years and see what that looks like, but I don't know. It'll grow back, I'm sure. Surely. I'm just curious to see what it looks like. Like this is my face now. This is like what my face has looked like. This is what I look like with the facial hair. Like this thing frames my face in such a way that like I'm saying like a lot.
I remember
that I don't know is what it is. It's interesting. It's like when your dad shaves his face and you're like whoa, and like, when you're a baby, you know, you remember that. I don't know. I think those videos are cute when like the dad shaves face or something like that, and they had a big old beard and the baby's like,
I was like, yeah, it really does feel that way.
Not sure, like crying because they're like, who are you? Ah!
you don't want to play catcher. You've had a stint of playing
But
catcher in TCG.
I thought about waiting until Christmas. I thought of waiting for the new year, right? The new year, new me, and it's like maybe that's, you know, this is the joke I'm gonna go with from now on. Is when I'm hanging out with someone and they're like, oh, you cut your hair, and then they're like, oh, you know, you didn't want to wait for a little bit. I'm gonna be like, well, you know, I wanted to wait till New Year's because New Year, new me, you know. But I've said might as well start now.
Yeah, I mean, a competent Pearly pilot can really wreck your day. So I don't know. We'll see.
Man, I really need to eat this food, but I have the worst tournament stomach. Just realized I had my deodorant in shot. Let me just yeah. That was a good throw. I have the worst tournament stomach. I have all this food I made, and I need to be eating it right now, but I just am too nervous. I normally go first. Actually, I did go first round, not eating, and then I just miscellaneously munch throughout the day. But at the moment, I'm like, I need to eat, but I'm just not. So, oh, also, this is mainly for one person in this stream particularly, but if anyone else is curious, I started drinking yerba mate, and it's pretty good. I personally, I have a French press, so I've been doing electric kettle French press. Now, here's the thing. I think that the normal bitter taste of yerba mate, the yerba mate, is fine as it is. Like if you drink tea, if you're used to drinking tea, it's okay. I add a little bit of honey to mine, and I think that makes it taste just right. It's a little bit of honey, nothing else. Just like a little tablespoon, little teaspoon. Not tablespoon, that's way too much. A little teaspoon of honey. Mix on in there, adds a little bit of sweetness. Oop, almost dropped it. And it's pretty delicious. It's been nice. I've been trying to like find caffeine solutions that aren't like energy drinks or aren't more coffee, because I feel like that's a lot of work, which is weird, but I feel like this tea is much less work. And I don't know if I'm gonna get into loose leaf teas now, but maybe.
Dimensional barrier is also very much an option.
Or maybe not, then we're just gonna go.
I think it's gonna just destroy Jeff's turn here in a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, so we do have some Per Lily gameplay with Santa Claus. I think that's kind of interesting. But he's playing Branded Bestial, which I think is a good... I think Branded Bestial is still very solid. I know losing one Branded Fusion is rough, but it needed to be at 1 when it was on release anyways, so that's fine. Whatever.
We got a link that looks like Anima. That is Anima.
Anima's gonna be really good here.
Nice Serenity, I'll take it.
Nice take.
I think they're gonna be fine.
The crazy part about Pearly too, and thing about Dragon Link and these decks that don't necessarily don't necessarily use.
But of course,
What? That was a weird play. Don't necessarily use hand traps. Is that you could really break apart the board very easily and walk all over these guys. But I don't know. What's the flavor most comparable to? The yerba. So I would say the normal flavor, the way I'm doing it, because there's a bunch of different ways to brew it. The first way is like the gourd. They say that you could do a gourd or a cup. You effectively have this like filtered straw that you put it in, and it's super concentrated and super strong. It's got like a black tea or a strong green tea flavor, like those two flavor profiles. Like it's a little more bitter than those two, but it's also kind of smoky. It has like kind of a tinge to it, but it's not a bad tinge. It's like you'd expect, because it's like, you know, part of the yerba mate is like loose wood and leaves, so it tastes a little more earthy and a little smokier than something like green tea or black tea, but has probably a very similar flavor profile to those, where it's like, it's definitely bitter, but it's definitely but it's I find it more enjoyable because those other notes. I think that the just straight bitterness is not great, but I think it's pretty tasty. Wasn't paying attention. Are you drinking mate? I am drinking mate. I decided to do it. I was like curious about it. I heard about it. And I was like, man, maybe I need to just try it and see if it's good. And it's good. I like it. I like it a lot. And it's also easy to make. That's the part that I like. It's pretty AFK to make. I know people are like, well, coffee, you can just put your coffee on a little timer and go. Yeah, but you have to have a coffee maker, and it's like a one-use item. I don't know. But it is good. I'd recommend it. And if you like to flavor it or do anything like that, then go for it. I don't think it really needs it. But I personally find it best hot, though. So that's what I will say. Is there's a bunch of different ways to have it. You can have it cold, or you can have it hot. I like it hot. Shocker. But having it cold is okay. If you like a cold brew, and iced tea can taste pretty all right. I think that the iced tea version, the smokiness and the bitterness come out way more. But if you're having it warm, that's where I think it sits nice and right, especially in the morning. I think that's good. So yeah. Yo, it's going, Zoltar. Hello. How's it going? Hello. Good to see you. As an RG nationalist, I stopped drinking mate years ago. It's not good for you, isn't it? They say something like that. Some would say. You know, it's actually really interesting. I've heard the almost exact opposite. But to be fair, I think anything with caffeine content, like people are in general, like coffee is technically not good for us either. Like coffee is maybe better for us, but I don't know. What's bad about mate? Or is it just like is it addictive? Is it like the actual stuff it does to you? Because I know that there's a lot of people online pilled that this thing is some like miracle drink that just, you know, cleanses your soul and fixes all your problems, but I don't think it can do that unless it wants to do my laundry for me. Once your roommate like wakes up and does my laundry in the morning, man, I don't know. I don't think that can be too bad for you.
This is a cool hand.
Scareclaw's pretty cool, by the by. But I think this is actually a really weird case into which that, like, he doesn't have a lot of things going for him. And I think this Pearly player is about to walk away with it. Gonna go for Pearly, gonna go for Lily. Lily into Miamigo. I think that's probably fine. Miamigo on the board. Yep, tracks. That's OTK. He's going for the OTK, baby. Yep, he's going for the OTK. Boom. Boom, he hits. Oh, no. He hits it. Yeah, it's over. That's over from there. On the board. Grab the Pearly Happiness. This is the loops. He's just going to attack the pop figure and go nuts. Gonna go for this. Attach the E-Pearly. It's over, dude. Look at this OTK. Masterful. Masterful OTK. I love this Pearly OTK so much. Check it out. Summon that, discard, get the Pearly, get some more advantage off, maybe just in case he misses lethal. He misses. Oh, no, he gets the Pearly friend, which is nice. Gonna go for a Sylvan Princess Sprite. Yep, Princess Sprite on the board. Super good.
You will win.
Gets, oh god, he gets it twisted. Goes for the Stray, attacks, 24. Activate Pearly Happiness.
with the
goes for that on the board, adds the, yeah, it's, god dang, it's so good.
Beautiful
Such
play.
a powerful
So good. Gives cancer and ruins your teeth. Not isn't a milk or drink, that's some hippie thing. That's true. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that's for the most part, though. I don't know. Everything kind of gives you cancer, though. But I will look into it and see.
You know, it's strange how the TCG dealt with it, because it feels like
Because I am curious.
have limited delicious or.
I do think it's weird. Maybe because it's like this.
To be honest, I'm glad they limited.
Like the messages aren't refreshing, right? But I can see messages. Don't worry.
You got any more games you can pop us into, or are we?
All right, we got about 2 minutes left before
do one more chat, but I'm not
the round ends.
So you're all just gonna have to deal with
I'm gonna go throw away this this here, and I'll be right back. Where are my keys? All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go throw this away. Be right back.
That Jamer's playing on here down at the bottom on the Labyrinth player. What field is that? Do you know what that is?
This is the ritual field.
That one's pretty tough. Is that one you can buy in the shop, or is that
Yep.
one you have to get through solo mode?
Yeah, it's in the shop. It was my first choice on release. Now I like all the new ones. I think the Dolce one is
the new
still
one
unbeatable.
that just came out. What do you think of the Archfiend Palambrant that came out? I think that one might be the nicest field we've seen in a while. I think that one looks so clean.
You know, it's crazy. Like, pretty much every one of them has been killer. Like, I thought the Cyburst one was nice. I was like, oh, that one's great. And then they came out with the Dogmatica one, and I'm like, oh, that's great. And I've been playing on Palabyrinth for the last week, and I'm like, this is unbelievable. It's so good. Oh, we're going for... Do you want to try this card's name?
I don't.
Muckraker.
Muckraker. Putting some damage on the board here. We'll get in there.
Muckraker, an unbelievable card. It really does so much for the deck, especially in positions like this.
Oh, yeah.
Punishment,
Still able to get
DDKC.
full setup.
Oh, Punishment, fantastic
little
here,
punishment.
and this deck cannot beat Daruma Karma Cannon to save its life.
Yeah, I was going to say, Birth is chilling in the hand there for Mephisto, but is that going to do much against Daruma Cannon, which also just came out with the new set. Crazy card, by the way. I still think that card is super underrated, even in TCG.
Oh. When you see the CL5 with Labyrinth, you just know it's over.
Yeah.
Pop the
you're
Big
like, okay.
Bang.
goes
Garura
Big
here. So the Birth
There's
is
Birth, but-
something. So we can go Chandra and Chandra. We'll set a copy of what? Welcome Lab or Big Welcome? We're going Welcome Lab.
Yeah. Funny to note that Welcome Labyrinth actually will also pop a card because of the field spell.
And it's about to right now, because we use the effect of the Chandra Liger. The Coup Clock returns to hand. We fire the Coup Clock. We fire the Welcome Lab. It gets the Lab effect. We trigger Ariana. We're going to special this Rise Heart. I guess use Theosis in order to get back the Birth, or do nothing. Or we will do nothing.
Not going to even try.
He said, I'm out. I'm not playing this one out.
I do think Book of Eclipse will give him another turn, though. Funny enough.
I mean, there will be another turn, but I don't think he'll be in it.
Yeah, I don't think there'll be much gameplay for it, though. Yeah, this one's a wrap, for sure.
This is the position you get in versus Lab, where it's just like, well, what do you want me to do?
Boop. Hello. We are back. Are you playing with a spreadsheet? Pack top the second decade tournament with a Pearly deck and a spreadsheet combos? No, actually, I don't. I have not seen a Pearly spreadsheet. I'm just kind of going off the dome and going off of what I'm experiencing. But I will say that probably a Pearly spreadsheet would be helpful. There's definitely boards in which I know I could probably do a lot better, but a lot of it I know depends on like what you can do with it.
Only a slight more percent up from the rest of the decks, but
I bet Pac has that like thing down though.
The map if you want to, your strategy could just crumble. So.
Yeah. And that is going to be the end of round 2. While these ones were pretty long, the next couple I imagine will be a little shorter. This is where we start getting the mega drops. Everyone says, I win 0-2, I'm gone. So, apologies if anyone wanted to see, like, Blackwing. Those are probably gone by this point. But let us know.
Pac's also kind of a nut, so that just kind of makes sense.
In terms of decks, we still have a lot of
Time of the round. Konami rules as time is called. End phase has the most life points. All right, so we're currently waiting for our round 3 opponent.
That's right.
Um,
Who could have seen that coming with
I
generator?
feel like we can just kind of eat our food and big chill from there. I probably do have to eat this cottage cheese. Pumpkin butter on cottage cheese. I'm turning you on to this. It's good stuff. It's real good stuff.
He's actually rocked up to the tournament. I wonder how he's doing.
Unfortunately, he lost round 1 with lethal on board because of time rules.
Something about the sweetness with the
game clock or like
the funk of the cheese.
No, you hate to see it.
You
That's
hate
so
to see it.
sad. So did he drop after round 1 then?
They're pretty solid.
A lot of people even just default to that.
I don't know. I am not sure. I hope he stuck it. Let's see if he played round 2. Oh, he's in.
Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm sure
Next
there's
at 20. Next round in 7 minutes. Okay, I have time to
out of whack.
He like
eat food and go.
I can't put my finger on what kind of deck he wants. His favorite decks are like big combo monstrosities and then like 37 trap labyrinth.
What are these bloopers saying?
No, not for
There's
me.
no in between.
He beat me round 2. Let's go.
Let's go.
I wish I was
That's
dead
sad
serious.
for you, but let's go.
All right. Well, we will be taking a quick break. It's
As soon as I
14 now.
As soon as I hop on to say to hear it.
12:20. So go get a drink, go get some food, and come right back and click all the ads. All right.
Yeah, we'll see you guys back for round 3.
Oh, hero, hello. How's it going? It's good to see you. Good morning or good afternoon. We are big chillin'. No way. That's me. Why that clip? Where did he get that clip from? No way. I said that a lot. I know I say that a lot.
Series is sponsored in part by Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro.
But, like,
Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro
from where?
evolved from a deck repository to one of the most outstanding pieces of Yu-Gi-Oh! Infrastructure.
No, I do know where it's at. It's from
Community series like progression to the consistent articles and reporting by the game's top minds. Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro deck has become an indispensable part.
Where do I where
Recently, Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro deck has begun reporting on major tournaments as they happen, and is now the most complete repository of.
it was a vanilla monster.
OCG events.
Was that from the most recent hold on, I got it.
Even regionals spanning all the way back to 2016. Whether you're
I think I figured it out. I think I definitely figured it out. Hold on. Let me just go hop around real quick. I think it's from this thing. The broke hero list, right? Only 10 super rare cards. Yeah, it for sure, right? All right. So the challenge is we have 5 ultra rares and No. 10 super rares. So let's go to our in archetype stuff and see what we can find. So these 2 are good. That's already. No, it's not that. Where did they get that clip from? Like, actually, though, is that from one of my streams? It could have been. It could have been from. It could have been from the. From this one. No, Neostor top. No, budget best a multi-hero budget deck. I'd have to see the clip again. I'd have to see the clip again, and I'd have to see like specifically what I was wearing, because then I could pin down the shirt. I think it was during the daytime though. That's the problem that I do have particularly. Is it we finally made this card meta? No. Neos to the top. It could be Neos to the top, but I think it's this one. I don't get it. I don't know how we ran into like 2. We actually beat every runic player. Oh, it is. It's the runic one. End of main. I think it's right here. I think we found it. Back on top. Card advantage out the wazoo. We have a Solemn Judgment and a Forbidden Droplet set. DPE on the board. Sparkman, Blazeman, double Blazeman, and a Poly. Toggle is on. Runic. Rank up. Nope, that wasn't it. Where did they get that clip? All right, Coder, what you got to say?
A lot of what you're known for is your endurance. You have an event coming up in which you are going to attempt to play, I mean, an amount of Master Duel that I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy, correct?
Yeah, I'm going to be doing a reverse subathon where I'm going to be trying to race the clock to get to Master
Is
Duel
Coder live?
as quickly as possible over the course of 5 days max. So basically, I'm launching stream with a 120-hour clock, and every subscription knocks a minute off of that timer. And I have to try to get to Master 1.
I just noticed the DiCaprio moment. Are you saying like from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
Trying to climb those ranks before that timer hits 0.
Sounds miserable.
Okay, how can you wear headphones with hair?
Ever. Oh no.
This is gonna have to be okay. This is gonna have to be okay.
I know you have been go to the grindstone and the TCG and hit the ground running as soon as you're let back in. I'm excited to see if you can dominate the online format in the meantime.
Hoping for the best.
Hello, everybody. It's your boy Joseph.
Everyone, Peepo Sax in the chat, please.
Okay, what did I?
Calm down.
What did?
Set.
What did I walk into?
If we lose next round, it's okay. Because we tried our hardest.
What did I walk into?
Going first. Yeah, I threw the game. It was never a loss, but I threw it.
Okay.
Just threw it. It's fine.
Okay, 2-game loss. That's right. Okay.
If we lose next round, we don't care. We're winning. It's fine. We're just gonna win.
I kind of like this music though. Man's kind of spitting.
We're just gonna win. No questions.
Interesting. All right. Yo, it's been a while. What's going on, Owen? Hello. Just came back to Master Duel. Saw you stream. Saw you stream in this time. Nice haircut. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's we were actually just talking about the hair. This is planning on getting a haircut, like an actual full haircut sometime soon. But it's good to have you here. Hello. It's been maybe after just a little bit while. But yeah, Master Duel right now, interesting time to come back to. But I do think that that's sick. Oh, okay, hold on. We have right now the new pairings are up. New pairings are up. New pairings are up. I'm at table 57 against kind of Puddle. Okay. New pairings are up. Okay, I guess I'll make a room. I'm pretty sure that the room is as follows. Oh, no, I got it. Easier. I can enter a room. Easier to do that, frankly. Present. Okay. All right, everyone. Let me go ahead and turn back on Master Duel music. We're gonna get started, and we're gonna go back in, enter a room. Round 3 starts now. I'm psyched to duel with you. Once again, I'll probably be ignoring chat just a tiny bit, so I'm not as attentive. Please forgive me. It is game day. Did I say okay? I'm psyched to duel with you, Andes. Okay, let's start off. I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna try my hand at first again, just to kind of see. I've been kind of contemplating going second more recently, but I need to be more comfortable, I think, with my choices than going first. So let's see what we get. Decent hand, really decent hand. Draw phase, max C. Standby phase. I'm gonna go for a sleepy. Sleepy on board. We'll discard a card. I'm going to discard my Imperm. I'll summon out the Perlily. Perlily on board. Activate the effect of Perlily. I'm going to just go ahead and bait out anything he has. Nada. That's good. I'm going to go for My Friend Pearly. My Friend Pearly is going to be pretty important here, I think. Activate the effect of My Friend Pearly on the board. I'm going to go ahead and activate the effect of My Friend Pearly. And we'll try to hit it. I think we're going to try to go for... This is interesting. I go for Pretty Memory here. Pretty Memory is a pretty solid option if I don't want to go into Perlily. Perlily I can just normal summon here. Normal summon, pray that I hit, go nuts. I guess I can just discard if I want to go for something else. This thins out the deck just a little more, but I think I'm going to go for the Perlily. Or the Pearly. Regular Purr. Big Purr, if you will. Okay. Normal summon the Big Purr. We're praying that we're hit the field spell. Tactics. My Friend, and Perlily. I'll take the My Friend. I think My Friend's a decent pickup option, especially off of the thing. That's perfectly fine. I can even discard it if I really wanted to, which I will. I'm gonna go for another Sleepy. Go for another Sleepy. We're gonna discard a card. My Friend's gonna go out. I'm gonna summon another Pearly. Another Sleepy on. We're gonna activate the effect of Pearly, thin out the deck a little more. Maxi hit. Beautiful hit. Oh my god, that is disgusting. That is an absolute mess of disgustingness. Okay, now question is, do we go for one more card and try out the best off top of a rip to go into a Sylvan Princess Sprite? Gonna go for off the top of a draw, maintain some card advantage. We do have a way in a line to get into what we want. It's probably okay if we do that. Otherwise, I can go Precious Memory off of this, gonna go the Pearly off of this, take the 2, and then what? I'm down to go Princess Sprite here. I'm kind of down. Princess Sprite on the board. We're gonna see if we hit it. Detach Perlily. See? It's the field spell. We're nuts. We're insane. I think we go Delicious Memory. I don't need to discard a card, but I probably should discard a card. I'm gonna take the Princess Sprite. No, I think I'm gonna keep. This. In fact, I think instead we're just gonna go for the Perlily. Target the Delicious. Go for Plump. Big old Plump. Plump on the board. It's 1. We're gonna go for Eat Pearly Plump. We're just gonna go and detach the 2 Sleepy Memory. Kaijus be damned. I'm sure that they probably have a Kaiju, and that's gonna have to be okay. 4, 5, this will be 6, it'll be 7 cards unaffected, but again, kind of rough on the draw here. Do I want the banish, or do I want to keep that plus the banish plus the draws? Maybe that's for follow-up. No, I think it's okay. I think I know what I have to do. Gonna go for this, activate the effect of Pearly Plump. I'm giving a lot of stock into this, but it is what it is if they came prepared. No, we're not gonna banish a card. We're gonna go ahead and say no to that. Gonna overlay on top for any Pearly Noir. Big old cat. Big plump purr. End phase, we're gonna go for the Pearly Street. Once again, I think I would have rather grabbed the not triple Pearly Memory, but something else. Okay, so now draw phase on. We're gonna hopefully draw 3 cards here because we went to both Sleepies. So standby phase. Gonna draw for Eat Pearly Noir. Draw, nice. Draw for Eat Pearly Noir. Nice. Draw for Eat Pearly Noir. Nice. Okay, that's okay. I think that's pretty decent. That sucks. Well, it's okay. I mean, that is what it is. We didn't have anything to protect necessarily the Mimigo, which is gonna be okay. I kind of like Ash Blossoming this specifically. He doesn't get into his triple tactics if he does have a triple tactics. I don't think he'll have a triple tactics, but I'm okay with thrusting that. I'll thrust that. I'll thrust that. Sure, I'll detach 2 to bounce that back. See ya. I think now we're just playing keep away. I still have 5, so I do have to be a little careful with what I'm grabbing. But that's okay. 3 cards in hand left. Again, we got rid of the thrust. And we're playing a little bit ignorant by just bouncing back the first thing we're seeing, but that's kind of okay. The follow-up that we have is kind of nasty for memory and delicious memory. End of main. NBD, baby girl. NBD. All right. Ooh, that's a really good draw. Okay. Now we're kind of just big chilling. I think we can actually go into clean this up. The problem that I think I'm going to face here is going into something. So let's go for Princess Sylvan Sprite, detach material. We're going to detach the Perlily. He's got an Imperm or an Ash here. Looks good, got an Ash Blossom. I'm just going to take the Pretty Memory. Holy, that's a phenomenal draw. I could go double plump. Double plump would be kind of nasty, but we're just going to go ahead and go for Delicious Memory. Delicious Memory off the top. Ash Blossom here. No Ash Blossom. Okay, that's fine. We're going to target the Ex-Pearly Noir. Came to show by battle. We are going to discard a card. Discarding the Karakura. I'm going to summon the Perlily. Perlily is going to activate its effect. We are going to add from our deck to our hand the My Friend Pearly. I think My Friend Pearly is a great pickup off this. Did I go through all 3 of my babies? I didn't. I still have 1 left, so I will be activating My Friend Pearly. My Friend Pearly be damned. Activating the effect of My Friend Pearly here. We're really looking for anything. I think I can kind of clean this up with either the Delicious, the Perlily, or a Perleap. I'll take either. I'm just going to activate the effect of Perlily here. I'm going to target the Plump. Plump on the board. I'm going to attach back my 2 guys. You know, maybe I'll play this a little more safe than normal. Maybe not. Activate the effect of Plump. I'm going to go for double Sleepy. And then we'll go attack position Noir. Happy Memory here. Okay, we know it's the Ash Blossom, which is fine. Activate the effect of Plump. Plump it up. Don't you know you plump it up? Banish card, no. My Friend Pearly's not going to be able to be destroyed. Discard a card. I think yes. I'm going to discard Ash here. So I'm back to Perlily. Effective Perlily. We'll try to hit. Boom. Boom. Bop. Okay. Now we are playing really poorly into evenly matched here, and I think I know exactly what to do even if we get evenly matched, so that's going to have to be okay. So we're just going to go in with a big old body, and then maybe make a Zeus. That seems like it'd be pretty chill. Okay, battle phase. Do our best here. Plump. Sprite. Noir. Pearly. Main phase 2? Yeah, no main phase 2. I think we're Gucci. I'll go ahead and make a Downard. I'll go ahead and make a Zeus. Set a card and pass. All right. So now, if y'all would be so kind, first things first, we are going to activate the effect of E Pearly Plump. We'll go ahead and target these two in the grave. I don't think it really matters all too much, but we're just going to try to clear their thing as much as possible. Build up the amount of material. Standby phase. Effect of Plump. Draw. Effect of Plump. Draw. Effect of Noir. Draw. Perleap. Target Plump. X Pearly Noir in defense. Effect of Noir. Draw. Effect of Noir. Draw. That's it. That's your turn. No Ash Blossom, which is kind of rough if he does have it, but... Ooh, Kashtira Birth. I think we just say no, because he can normal summon something, right? So we're just going to go you. We're just going to play Big Cat Control. I guess I didn't need to do that. It's a little preemptive because I don't know what's left in his hand, but that's okay. Okay. That is fine. Okay. That's okay. Okay. Well, now we know what to do here. We can just go E Pearly Noir. We're going to detach 2. And we're just going to bounce back this to hand. All right. That's it. Thank you for the game. Thanks for the duel. All right. What table am I at? 57. Report my score real quick. Port win. Table 57. Opponent. Puddle. And coin toss. Heads. There we go. All right, leave room. Ooh, all right. What's up, guys? Ooh. I know, we're playing Pearly. I know. See, here's the unfortunate part. I was gonna play Heroes. I really was. But then I decided against it because when I was testing, I was like, this is copium. Next time we play the MCS, though, we definitely are 110% going to be playing Hero. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. Ninjas, I think the Ninja's also pretty fun. I know Owen was saying that can play the Ninja deck. I'm super down to play Ninjas and learn. I got washed by Ninjas in round 1, so that sells it for me, you know? But what a catastrophe, I'm saying. I think, again, when Pearly strikes hot, Pearly is unstoppable. I think Pearly is so much like Sky Strikers. It's a deck where you have minimal engine, and when that engine exists, it's super good. and then also, or minimal engine, excuse me, minimal summons, and a fairly strong, let me just rephrase this. Small amount of main deck monsters that you have to play requirement. The spell cards they do play are really good, kind of generic, and also just inherently net you value, similar to Sky Strikers. A lot of 1 and 2 card combos that can easily steamroll your opponent, a continuous spell that gets back cards from your graveyard, a field spell that also special summons monsters from your deck. I feel like whoever designed Sky Strikers was like, let's do Sky Strikers 2, and instead made it cats instead of waifus. So I think it's super sick. When the iron strikes hot for Pearly, it's very hard to stop. And also, I think that Pearly necessitates a certain type of meta that requires, that is not necessarily super, it doesn't mix very well with certain decks. For example, I think certain decks will just roll, just depending, and other decks will not have a good time. And it just depends. I think it just depends. Like right there, I could have easily gotten punished by evenly matched. I think also I could have gotten really punished by like another triple tactics thrust or a talents. I really could have gotten punished very heavily. Zeus is not a favorable card for the Pearly matchup, so you just hope you don't run into Madolche and you'll be fine. We say that now, and then lo and behold, next round I run into Madolche, right? But I'm saying, yeah, old boy didn't even have a bad hand. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, getting washed by Naruto cards, yikes. I think that dude was no Matai. What's in Matai? Dandara Sugide Sugi Baka Matai. That's Baka Matai. Danani no da dete no Domeni no na.
I think we are far. Chad.
Yeah, no.
Baka Matai. All right, let's see what
And if we're that scared of time when there's an easy
what's cooking.
the other silver lab.
We have Labyrinth with Rourke on Labyrinth, and Karibo on Branded. I think that I think Labyrinth is is probably one of the best decks, if not the best deck of this format. I think that people are like, oh, Cash is really good. Cash is the most straightforward to play. I think Lab is so good. It can actually fully utilize triple tactics thrust in a way that other decks cannot. You can set and search and do things and punish your opponent very effectively, especially on going first turns. Outside of that, it has Eradicator. It's got Dimension Barrier that it immediately plays. You can play almost any of the pot cards because you don't really go into your extra deck too much, except for literally right now with something like Chaos Angel.
Chaos Angel looks so cool.
But you know,
I saw the animation. I'm like, this card is tight.
I think that this deck is like annoying to deal with and can be pretty powerful, all things considered.
Doesn't let you appreciate the artwork of the card. Like most secret rares, sometimes it's just like too much going on.
I have about 9 minutes left in the round, so we're just gonna be chilling out here watching the gameplay live.
Or something where it's just a clean image where you're like, oh, that card actually looks really sick.
Lord of the Heavenly Prison. We actually needed the.
Hopefully doing A-okay.
We needed Master Duel.
What's Coder up to?
The card looked like.
Speaking of that,
No, I thought it was a giant like hand. I was just like, I don't know what this thing is, but
interesting. Coder W incoming. Got it.
Spellbound just looks muddy in the TCG.
All right, now it's finally time to eat our food because
It looks like really old.
I haven't been able to eat in a little bit.
another one that stands out
So my tortillas
is like Ultimate Providence.
are rubbery. They're break apartable, which sucks, but you know, whatever. Calories.
Like you can actually
Nothing
just,
on the secret.
you literally can't tell what's going on with the physical card. It's actually just crazy.
It's an AI image.
I'm looking like a complete moron.
But you know, there are a lot of cards.
Our food,
printing
true.
that is elevated.
Yeah, if you guys want some eggs and tacos,
I think so.
a little bit of gochujang. It's just right.
I like.
I probably should reheat these up just in case, just so I can make sure the
But it
tortillas stay still.
There are some multis where I'm like, oh.
Otherwise, I'm gonna be doing a lot of cleanup.
Somebody like, it's you that defend platinum rares.
I love
Isn't it
plat
you?
rares. They're so
Yeah,
fun.
weirdo. Weird.
I think they're great because they're
Aww.
iconic cards that you know the art for anyway.
All right, George's just gonna be able to dismantle this.
I know it's probably extremely disgusting for a lot of you,
Secret,
but just know
cross sheep.
I like an animal.
It's like, wow, this card is so neat in secret.
I do like when cards sometimes get like the rarity updates.
You need some salsa with that, my guy?
Like Crush
Listen.
and the holo print. That was originally
If I had salsa here, I would.
Yeah, there's like a
10 million %.
print as well, and then the
Here's the thing. Like,
I want my opponent to know that when I
your boy
tier limit,
rotates out between different hot sauces, salsas, sriracha, gochujang.
I like the cross sheet.
I put gochujang on this because I think like in the morning sometimes, I like the sweetness a little bit to kind of pair with the green onions. The real trick, this is like one of my favorite breakfasts to make. It's eggs with sesame oil instead of butter. So I use butter normally, but then sesame oil
new ones can come secret.
for the seed.
The new one.
The hell?
Those new.
They're nice.
Goaty
They're
cards.
real nice.
Another eclipse happening?
Dude, yeah.
Thanks OCG for fixing.
Did I say the right word? Did I say the wrong combination of words?
All right, so
Always,
5 cards
you know,
from
they
the
did it with
branded
Beatrice.
player. I mean, you got to be able to get something done here, right? Psych, dimension
No.
barrier.
Did y'all see that?
Branded pilots be
Only-
like, I
only
have
thing
my
I could
whole
see
life
is
ahead
the-
of me. No, you don't. The branded fusion is coming.
All right. It's sesame oil with your eggs, salt, pepper, the usual stuff.
To,
And then you use gochujang, green onions
which is something.
for with inside your eggs.
I don't know.
Or no, you use green onions inside your eggs. You make your scrambled eggs, and then you use gochujang on top. It like adds it all together, like the nuttiness
There are some cards
and
that
like
are
the
really
super
good.
strong flavor of the sesame oil balances super well with gochujang. It tastes delicious.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, salsa is really easy to make though, especially homemade. I make homemade salsa pretty often. It's whenever I'm at the store and I have my tomatoes and peppers. But
in the top cut,
the thing with this
having double root's gonna be fierce
is
against, the labyrinth match.
it's so much easier for me just to like not have a jar around because I eat it all the time. I don't know. I'm a pretty big fiend, but I think gochujang is good with this sriracha. We're running sriracha sword, so I'm keeping that under.
One posted yesterday. It was Red Reboot.
Big bag of onions, garlic, paprika, eggs. Strongly recommended for anyone. True. Yeah, true. Actually, yeah, any type of hash.
Like,
My other combination of food is like a potato, like a white potato normally.
me and Alex are
You can get them
actually playing
pretty easily. That kind of like medium size, this big. Chop it up,
Red Reboot
air fry,
a lot, and it's just like,
season,
oh, man.
kind of roast them a little bit, kind of bake them, make them crispy on the outside, soft on the inside. Put over some eggs, maybe some cheese if you really want.
It's
Kind of skip if you don't.
6 consecutive
Green onions, maybe some sour cream on that.
broken up by
Hot sauce, salsa on that, or
striker.
sriracha. I don't think gochujang is good for that one, but sriracha is really good for that one. It's a little bit more kick and not as much sweetness.
It's literally
That's the way to go. That's rocks.
months
Like
of
wishing
the worst
What's going on, Yep? Hello. Hello. How's it going? We are in our tournament game so far. We're currently watching the MCS with Nim Nim and MBT. I actually probably should turn down my Masterful music,
I think Gumballs was fine.
but let me go reheat my food real quick because it's been here and I need to like reheat it. That way I don't like just have it be
all the.
destroyed. Keys.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, it
I
was
was gonna say,
funny.
despite all the.
Oh my god, we did it again. All right, you first.
I was gonna say, despite all the smack we've been talking, Karibo is still for some reason still playing this game.
I know. Yeah, maybe you were right about the
Maybe
time win
we're-
con.
Yeah, maybe we were judging or something like that.
Let's see
Maybe
how
there's
the
actually,
time-
like a chance.
4 minutes in time. I mean, we just got to prevent her from getting one more turn.
Yeah. There's a pop. XYZs are off the table again. Wait,
No.
what were you gonna say? Now-
Yeah,
now-
I
now-
was gonna
now-
say
now-
that it was so funny. The big combo decks were playing Red Reboot, and we were like, why are they playing Red Reboot? Like, Altergeist isn't big, just to beat Imperm. They were like,
Yep.
it's
Yep.
called by, but for 1 card, and that's worth a slot in my deck. It's like, great. I love it. It's so good. Desperate AF, the opposite. The opposite. It was like a 1 card 6 card hand loop, and they were like, well, fuck it, you know. What if I just play magical mid-breaker field main?
Oh, remember that card? Jeez.
Awful, awful.
Mid-breaker field. What a terrible card.
Really bad.
That's one of those cards. I think I had to actually introduce it to my chat before. I had to like show him. I was like, does anybody remember this card? And like half the chat just didn't play the game then. It's crazy. It's like missing piece of history. You know what I had to explain the other day to chat, and I'm like stunned. Like, okay, let me quiz you on this, Joseph.
Yeah.
There's a monster effect that brings a monster back from the graveyard. what do you refer to that as? Like, what jargon do you refer that as? Or do you refer to it as anything? You say that's the same thing Kevin said. I say a wolf bark, and everyone in chat got me
like
looking silly.
an on summon reborn from grave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I call that a wolf bark.
I call it a wolf bark, and everyone's like, "What's a wolf bark?" And I instantly aged like 10 years. I was
It's
like,
weird
that's
because like
crazy.
we could be calling it like debris, but I call it wolf bark.
Oh,
I think I
debris would
refer
actually
to,
be
like-
a way better jargon for it, huh?
I feel like there's a goblin that just came out that's a wolf bark, and in the video where I talk about it, I'm like, oh, this is the wolf bark. Seems like they print that on a lot. Okay, so this is actually interesting. We've got 2 minutes left on the clock.
Oh, and Rourke's down on life
Rourke
by
is down 2
What is
hundo.
going on? What is going on?
Kuribo is just setting one, and I think they're just trying to wall up. Rourke, you
They
gotta
have
get
to,
you
yeah.
gotta get to the battle phase. They're like, all right, set 3, go. If one of those is like a fusion spell, I don't know. This could happen.
Do we know what the face down is in Rourke's back row?
We do not.
Do not. It's unknown.
Yeah, this is.
Alright, I'm back.
We're just putting up bodies here.
I reheat my food.
Brandon and Red just kick off the field.
Oh,
Rourke has exactly 1 minute and 20.
Got some water.
Lethal here, or damage, I guess.
went to the bathroom,
What's the current
walked the dog, parked the car.
phase, just
End
like
of
TCG,
phase,
or-
yeah.
Waiting for round 4 to start.
You gotta start clicking some buttons.
The keys need more screen time. That's true. My mistake. What's going on, new banner? Hello, how's it going?
My
Prevent her
goodness,
from
this
Good to see
actually
you. Good morning or good afternoon.
might be it. Yeah.
We are currently 3. We've now passed the 3rd rounds. We're almost halfway done with our MCS run. It is
Literally it.
is
There's nothing you can do from
8.
This
We are 4 rounds. We're coming up on the 4th round of our 8-round day. So we'll see. Currently sitting at X1.
seconds.
Kuribo was stalling. I don't think Kuribo was like stalling. I
No,
don't think,
I
like, there
think
was
they're
a
playing at
legitimate
pace.
Endgame, but this is like a legitimate strategy, right? The plays have been on pace. I wouldn't say anything was like slow playing.
Yeah. There's Lubellion.
Rebellion.
I-
Alright, just gonna take a
20
I feel it's really interesting that this game isn't over yet. I figured Lab would win, no problem, but maybe Kribo's doing just a really good job. How have coins been going? Actually, pretty okay. I won the first one. I won the first coin toss, lost the second coin toss, won the third coin toss. The first coin toss, my hand was not great, admittedly, and I utilized or I relied way too much on Max C
I would probably
for
put my fist through the-
not to expect another Ash Blossom to come down from my opponent. Which sucks, but they were able to break apart my board. I lost to Ninjas. I didn't stream it because I was late. I did play it. I just was like, I didn't have my stuff set up yet. But
Again,
round 2 I did stream, and that was against
calling this slow play.
what was it against?
It seemed like they played
Cash
at pace the
again?
entire time. It's just
Branded?
both decks take a long time to navigate.
I can't remember.
No, honestly, dude, like I'd be.
And then this next one I won against Cash.
Like that, or, like, play my
And that one was I just had an insane board. My board was just nuts. Had the stones.
5 in the draw phase, you know, you gotta navigate all those.
Oh no, yeah, it was against Cash, but I had Fenrir. It was he went first. He set 2 Imperms, had an Ash Blossom and a Maxi. I Ash blocked him his Maxi. He double Impermed my my Dark Pearly and my Fenrir, and then we just played Fenrir control this entire time. He was not able to make a monster stick because my Fenrir kept on banishing it. So we just ended up taking it that way. So, yep, we are still in the tournament. We're still big chillin'. No problems. Really, we can go X2 and maybe be okay. X2, I'm willing to play it out, but X3, we drop. So, and that's okay. I think that's okay to do. I absolutely detest Fenrir. Fenrir is weird because I think Fenrir is such a well-designed card. I hate Fenrir, though, because I think that Fenrir plays in a deck that is absolutely garbage. I hate Kashtira with a burning passion. It's one of those decks that like is cool. I get it, but they just stole Darklaw's flow bar for bar. You know what I'm saying?
Are they the last ones currently playing?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm
Anybody
not
else
sure.
Still running games?
I'm shocked he doesn't have Maxi banned in this
We'll
tournament.
have to check.
I think the idea.
I think they're talking about it now.
is that like, if I had to say, I think the reason why he keeps
Yeah, this is
he
gotta be it
keeps
in that case.
Maxi in the tournament is because the current Master Duel competitive climate
They might have had an
has
exception
Maxi in it
though,
anyways.
but,
So trying to do this custom banless tournament
I mean,
where
even
you
now, this is such a
ban certain cards doesn't quite work because when the player then goes to try to test online, they're up against Maxi. Or if they go to other tournaments, they're playing against Maxi. So just it's much easier, simpler, and more competitively intact, I guess, as a whole for the infrastructure to have Maxi in the game. I don't like that. I think that makes games non-games, but I think at this point there's enough decks that play around it to where it's like
I think
kind of fine. It's bad. It's very, very bad, but like I don't know, at this point we're just Stockholm syndrome into it. Maybe we're slowly becoming OCG players and some people are like, I like Maxi.
I think Carrillo might be able to like
You know.
clutch this out.
But yeah. That's why God created negates. You're supposed to negate Fenrir. Very true.
we'll just head out.
I like Maxi, just a fair and balanced card, Smile. Yeah, true.
Rourke, but it is what it is.
Yeah, for sure.
Regardless, that's going to be it for round 2, as you would have expected, via the fact that we hit time. We hit time 5 minutes ago.
My bad. Sorry, that was a little loud.
Definitely not round 2.
Yeah, this is round 3. Let us know what you want to see
What are these guys saying?
for round 4.
Do you guys want to see players? Do you guys want to see decks? I don't know. Nobody's brought up any players they want to see in particular. We have a lot of like high caliber players in the MCS.
We do. We got
Do you have any names that you can rattle off that might give people some inspiration?
I don't
Swolelax.
have any names I could rattle off. Yeah, I do. What the heck? I mean, who knows about the one, the only?
What's going on, Killa? Hello. How's it going? Good to see you.
We've got
Tell me
some-
he's 2-1.
He is 2-1. Let's go. We've got
Go see
Coder
him.
still in for some reason. We've got Trish who's playing. We've got Ryan Yu. We've got UDS champion Joey himself.
Nice.
Pac said that he was going to try to play today, but I think he slept in.
And he was up late winning 2K.
Yesterday he had a VIP qualifier today.
Oh.
Pretty good. We
Good
got
for
Timothy
Pac.
Williams. We got Fuge. We got Roy.
They knew that Dragon Links never won MCS or YCS, and we still get destroyed on the ban list. True.
Individuals who are constantly in and doing well in MCSs. People like Alan TCG. We've got Jazz Spy, Herschel Tech. Oh, who wants to see Cursed Eyes? Cursed Eyes
Is it
actually
Rick Fox? Not Rick Fox.
Cursed Eyes. Sorry.
Steve Cox. Steve Cox.
Co-commentator, can I make a suggestion?
Yeah. Who do you want to see?
I'd love to see 2 names in particular I've been wanting to see. I said I wish I was dead. I'd love to see him. I want to see what he's on. But also, I want to see my friend Swolelax, our YouTube streamer resident here. I want to see what he's up to.
That's me.
He's always on
That's me.
cooking up something fresh.
Well,
So
if you
those
want
are
to see
two that I would
Swolax's run, you can do that by typing ~partners in chat.
True. You can.
Cool table 57.
That's correct. Absolutely correct.
Lowest ranked 1-2. Not exactly where you want to be, but maybe.
Correct. True. The Swolax mentioned. Yeah. Shout out to my boy Gage. That's my guy.
Spiral guy, right? He's
Two-tone is-
That's my man.
Yeah.
Rick Fox is Steve Cox of the mustache glasses. True. That's right.
He's
But
chefs.
never fails to make me
He
realize that
chefs.
spiral deck is still good. Yeah, so I
really
mean,
does.
maybe we'll come back with
The
some-
lowest ranked 2-1. You heard it here, everyone. You absolutely heard it here.
Great games actually to watch.
The best Hero Neos player and the lowest ranked X1.
How is
Absolutely.
Sam doing?
Absolutely.
She's still in. That's that's something.
Gonna do me like that. It's true. All right. Objective obtained.
That's what I'll tell you.
Objective obtained.
Tell him no.
I'm looking at the Coder one right now. Is Coder O2? Oh no.
He's got it. I don't know. He was so disgruntled after his first match with Fuge. Like I fully expect him to full tilt. Honestly, I don't know.
I think I'm the lowest ranked X1 because I lost the first round.
Dropped all
Obviously.
the- That's No, I mean that's the breaks, you know. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you have run good. Other times you just get slaughtered. It can't even just make fun of him for it.
Yeah, no. That's Yu-Gi-Oh, baby.
Happens.
We will be back in
3 minutes.
Oh God. Maybe a little more than 3 minutes. Maybe like 4 minutes. All right, bye-bye.
Don't go anywhere.
Never forget your grand merge clip. That was epic. Fortunately, you were playing a child. I think it's funny. All the clips that I've had so far. Sometimes I think to myself, I take a lot of clips. If you guys don't know, I do a ton of clips on the channel. I have a really nice workflow for it. I just recently figured out how to. Okay, what shirt am I wearing? What shirt am I wearing? Okay, tan shirt. Tan shirt. It has to be a video that I was wearing that tan shirt from, playing Sparkman Beatdown.
The Master Circuit series is sponsored in part by Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Deck. Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Deck has evolved from a deck repository.
Whatever. Anyways,
to the most outstanding pieces of infrastructure online.
I've taken a lot of clips, and I've just recently figured out that I can actually. Is this playing a full episode of progression series? That'd be really funny. I can actually like automate the text, like the Zoomer text, like a TikTok text. And I didn't realize that you could do it before. My version of Premiere didn't have the settings for it, and I just figured out, oh, I just need to update my Premiere. I was like, I'm sure I know I can automate this, which is fun. I like my most recent clips. The Karibo one I think is fun. I think that one is really funny to watch, and I think the one that's the Am I the Asshole one, I think are pretty good. But losing first round, yeah, we did lose the first round. Let's go, Necklace. Hello, how's it going? Hello. We did lose the first round, which is unfortunate, but is what it is. Our hand wasn't spectacular, and man was playing ninjas. Ninjas are kind of sick. I was kind of happy about it. Yeah, him hitting Castera like he did makes it easier for Pearly. I absolutely believe so. Yeah, they're expecting something based. True, very true. Remember when you were X2 and you missed out on Top Cut because you lost round 3? Dude, insane. It sucks because again, this is one of the problems. I don't mind the system. I think we were one away or 2 away. I think we were 18th or 17th, one of the two. And it absolutely like crushed me. I thought we played great. I thought our play was pretty solid, but it turns out it was not as solid as we thought. All right, round pairings are up. We're gonna go ahead and go back to our dueling screen. Pulling up in Discord. Let's see what we can get. We are under Swolelax, table 40 against Alan TCG. I'm assuming that name is probably scary for reasons. Yep, there he is. Sup, you host. Okay. I'll host. What's the hosting rules again? Here we go. All right, I guess I'll host for my guy. I'm going to switch back to dueling 2 real quick. That way you guys don't create a room. That's fine. Long timer. It's long timer, roomless permissions, off, spectator on, spectate list off, view replay on. That's fine. Okay, create room. Copy room details. Copy room ID. Contact your opponents. Alan TCG. Boop. Sounds good. Perfect. Boop. And now we wait. All right, everyone. Once again, I'm going to be in game, so I'm going to be trying to focus a little bit. If I neglect you in chat, I'm so sorry. Just know that I'll be right here. But we'll see what's going to happen. I kind of wish there was a different way to do the do the stuff, but I guess I kind of get it. Like as far as things go. I'm psyched to duel with you. Head in with the I'm psyched. And I guess we begin. Whenever ready. Let me turn on the Master Duel music real quick. That way we can get a... Lost the die roll. That's fine. Uh-oh. In. Weird. Let's have it. How do we resolve this, I guess? Let's okay. Weird. Yeah. Yeah, same thing. It's grayed out. Some technical difficulties. You wanna make room? Okay, we're back to how it should be. Okay, okay, we're back. Long technical pause announcement, which is okay. But a little strange. And with the draw phase. D shifter. That's okay. I don't like that it's D shifter, but I guess that's gonna have to be okay. I haven't had to place a D shifter in a little while, so I guess that's fine. End phase. I guess it's okay. What you got for me? Ooh, interesting. I do actually like this quite a bit. Funny enough, I like this quite a bit. Let me go ahead and go for this. Let me go for you. I think I'm gonna go for mi amigo. I'm just gonna go for some setup here. We're gonna go you. We're gonna go you, mi amigo. Seems fine. I think I'm gonna go for. Well, I know I can't get any of these back, so I think the one that's the least important for me now, or most important, might be this one for the happy memory. Ooh, I actually, honestly, Dark would have been an insane play to have here. Just do a ton of damage. That'd been awesome. All right, I'm gonna go for Pearly Happiness here. I'm gonna select my friend. Discard a card. Probably gonna discard the even matched, especially something from the deck. The Perlily seems pretty good. Activate the effect of Perlily. Karakura. Pearly. No, missed. Unfortunate. That's okay. I guess I could make a Zeus if I really wanted to. I guess it's not like the end of the world if I do make a Zeus. Otherwise, I can just go for a Sylvan Sprite and try again. I don't hate that. Maybe some follow-up here. My turn's pretty weak as it is, so maybe that's like kind of the way to go. Activate Sylvan Sprite, detach material. Maybe go for Pearly. Oh well. All right, battle phase. In phase 2. All right. We go. Best we can, I guess. Event Shift is kind of rough because it does limit our options quite a bit in terms of what we can do, but oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Standby phase. Maxi is live again. Standby phase, most standby phase shenanigans do affect things. Maybe it is Kashtira. I'm thinking it's Kashtira because of the D shifter, but I could be wrong here. Maybe keeping the evenly matched was a better idea, but not quite sure. Okay. Interesting. Setting a card. Interesting. What are the odds, huh? I think that's fine. I think we just keep the turn. We don't want to get rid of the My Friend Pearly yet. That's an amazing draw. I actually think we could have won almost immediately if that happened, but that's okay. Okay, so I think now we just go for kind of our plays. We try to hit if we can. I'm gonna go for My Friend Pearly here. I think we want to play it safe and go for the babies and then go for the street. These are pretty much the only 3 things we want at the moment that are going to be able to protect us. I think we go for all 3 of these and that should be good. Street is pretty solid pickup here. We are investing quite a bit into whatever's going on, but I think that's fine. We're waiting. We're going to go for Delicious here. Maxi. That's actually going to be great for us because we do have our requisite Ash Blossom. That's a Call by the Grave, unfortunate, but that's got to be okay. It's not. Looks like we are unchainable. And also we get to punish that pretty heavily by checking out the hand and ripping a card out. I'm going to destroy the Fenrir. Can be destroyed by card effects. Discard a card. I will be discarding the Fenrir. We're going to go ahead and grab the Lily. Can't be targeted by card effects, so I'm only worried about Ash Blossom here, which turns out not the case. I'm going to grabbing a Leap from my deck to my hand, which looks pretty good. I like that quite a bit. I don't think there's anything much else I can do except for maybe draw 2 cards here. I don't hate that. Otherwise, that back row has got to be something kind of gnarly. So, take control of opponent's monster. All right, that's it. That's good. Triple Tactics is kind of insane. I like it. Thanks for the duel. Our 4 more scores. I think we're at table... Table 40. / report win. Table 40. Opponent. Allen TCG coin toss tails. Yeah. All right, there we go. Looking good. Looking good, feeling good. T-set in this economy? I'm saying. I'm actually really curious to know what that was. I maybe should have gone back in the replay to see, but that's okay. What's going on, Desirable Duck? Hello, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? You should hide your hand in case someone stream snipe you. I'm not worried about it at the moment. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, he had cash. Oh, okay, Brit cash hand. I gotcha. I didn't even notice. I mean, that makes sense because of the dimension shifter, but I think even with shifter we were fine. The Zeus was a little bit of a misplay, just frankly, because I really didn't have the power to threaten whatever that back row was with Zeus and also maintain a board. Now I think after I drew my I got lucky and drew the feast, the delicious memory. And I think that ended up selling it. I think if I didn't draw that, I would be in a much worse position. But that's okay. I think we played how he was, how well we did. I'm a little surprised he didn't. I guess maybe he didn't have an answer to Max C starting out, which is okay. But that was all right. But yeah, I'm not really worried about hiding my hand. I was for a while. Like I was for a long while about hiding my hand in terms of like maybe just going to my face or doing something else. But 1, it's a best of 1. 2, there's a little bit of a stream delay anyways. And 3, I don't know. I don't think it's that serious for me. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. And maybe I should take it more seriously later on. But especially in the early rounds, you're right. Like it's less accountability for people later rounds. But I don't know. If they got it, they got it. It's actually interesting. Like maybe the play. I think in lower rounds in terms of stream sniping, if they have it, they have it. Right? It's like I'm gonna make my plays as I see my plays. I'm not gonna cheat myself. But if they are looking at my hand and they're trying to craft their plays around what I have, I think that's pretty hard to do for a lot of players. And so they have to be someone who is not only relatively skilled at the game, not only has the hand that outs my board or has outs to the board and what to save, what to discard kind of thing. That's maybe the only thing I can see. And then 3, they also have to hope that I'm not just playing correctly. So out of those 3 things, I'm not always worried about stream sniping. Sometimes I am. Sometimes I am if I'm like, oh, this person's kind of going a little too crazy. But nah, whatever. Is what it is. Yet regardless, the Zeus on board and XYZ summon Cat, they only had 38. No, right. I'm saying that one. That's my thought too. Again, I think the Zeus was a misplay in the moment. I think, but whatever. We got lucky. So what's the crazy shirt? Crazy shirt today. We are rocking a Gigantamax Swolelax jersey. My brother got this for me whenever I was in. Whenever he was in New York for. Whenever he was at Nintendo America, I almost asked him to get me. There's a plush of the Gigantamax Snorlax there that I was like, oh, maybe I should get that. And I almost asked him about it, but I didn't. So I asked him for the jersey at the very least. I think this shirt's sick. I think it's cool. It's like a jersey material. It looks like it feels nice. It's a little bit cheaper than a jersey, but it's good quality. I just hope I don't sweat through it. You know? But I thought it'd be a nice game day run. You know? All right, let's check out the dudes. What's going on there?
So,
But live a turn
Rizu's
is
gotta draw
not
like-
guaranteed.
Yeah, definitely not. I don't know if you do much else with Jason. I think you might just leave the board here.
Oh my god.
Okay, well, I mean,
wow, that's a
Jesus,
damn
yeah.
good one.
Curious what he'll pull out here.
We've already seen a talent.
off.
If he's on 2 talents, talent shuffle the card in hand is pretty good.
Oh yeah, that is.
Wow, and
backbreaking.
holding the thrust until this late, knowing that the Torby would be back so he can fire it immediately.
I can't believe Thrust says as long as you activate a monster effect at any point in the turn.
10 minutes left in the round. Hey, all right.
That was a good idea.
Already drew with TTT. You're right. This has been a long.
Except for a baseball fan. Are you a baseball fan? Excited for the Texas ALCS? I have
Maybe like a
not watched baseball in quite a long time. I'm gonna be honest.
That's not bad.
I did play baseball for a while, and so I think everyone does when they're younger, up until like high school, and then after that, I don't know. I kind of just fell off of it. I think it's interesting. My brother played baseball for a long time too, and he was really good. But no, I haven't really been keeping up recently. I also, frankly, haven't been really keeping up with a lot of like football this season. I should. I really should, but I just haven't. Basketball is something that I wanted to as well, but
We'll get to see his
I'm just
hands.
been busy, man. You know how it'd be. I think I should change my name to Newt MD. Oh, you could. Newt MD is a good tag. It makes you sound like a medical doctor, and technically, I guess you could be. But Banner is all right, you know. Newt TCG, even though I haven't played this format, I think MD works better. So like, I think adding TCG at the end of the name like does signify that it's a like a card game player. Don't get me wrong, but I think Newt MD can transfer into other things. So even though technically Newt MD sounds like you are sounds like it's like doctor-ish, but it's like, you know, PPMD, right? Dr. PP for Smash Brothers can use PPMD, and that works as a great screen name across games and across platforms.
Because like, think about it this
I think branding yourself as TCG kind of means that you're going to be setting yourself up for a rebrand later. if I had to be honest, it's part of the reason why it's like so hard to pick a good screen name. But you kind of just go with whatever feels right, you know. Yeah, sports be so boring on my life. So sometimes I agree. I think that certain sports I cannot watch, and I just think that it's like super boring. But being in person, I think all sports are fun being in person. Most sports. I think soccer is one of these crazy ones where it's good watching on TV and live. It's like insane live. I also think that watching like cricket can be pretty cool. Obviously, football is interesting watching. Well, I think football is better. Sometimes I think football is better watching on TV than in person sometimes. But other times I'm not quite sure. Depends. Basketball I think is good either way. Basketball's kind of like soccer to me. Tennis sounds sick watching in real life too.
A big welcome labyrinth comes down here.
Yeah, it depends on the sport. I agree. MMA and boxing are interesting. Also hockey be ballin'. Yeah, I think it really just depends. Like,
That's scary.
MMA and boxing, I think boxing specifically can sometimes be really boring to watch. But like,
This isn't that
but MMA, actually MMA more recently, I think ever since like people found out that being more defensive at MMA is like just the way to go, is kind of what I'm sad about. Because ultimately, I think that MMA for a long time was strike fast, let's go. But then after people realized that you could just kind of turtle up and play these really long like waiting games, people's defense got way too good inside the MMA. And that happens for most games. Like people's offense when the game starts is really sick, but then it just turns out to be bad after a while.
So Big Welcome Lab can get from
But and that's true for most sports. Frankly, as people get better, they realize the defensive options are generally going to be stronger.
We go Lovely Lab.
Just because like you're given so many of them to protect ourselves.
We've seen all but one of the birds.
So I don't know. Swolelax is 6, my humble opinion, the best name out there besides maybe Coder. I think Swolelax is a good name. The name originated because I wanted to make fun of Pokemon YouTubers. I was watching a lot of like True Green 7 and Dobbs, and like I don't watch them anymore. But at the time when Sun and Moon came out, it was fresh off the boat of like we were all super hyped after XY, and I was like, why are these guys getting so many views on these videos? These videos suck. I think they make fine videos, don't get me wrong. I just think that they're just listicles. And I'm like, why? So I wanted to make a parody of that named Swolelax, where then I made Pokemon videos. Like, obviously, right? And I think I've told that story a good amount of times. And that's where the name came from. I was like, what's the dumbest name I can think of? What's the absolute like silliest name I can think of? And it was Swolelax. That's Pokemon related. And then I found out, I'm like, man, I'm not really uploading on Swolelax. I don't really like do anything with this channel. Let me just upload Yu-Gi-Oh instead. I like Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay, I like it.
Like Yu-Gi-Oh's kind of sick.
Zeus is at 1 in this.
But the meta evolves in every game, sports included. Can't defend all the time though. True, very true. Yeah, 100%. Like that's kind of the thing that I kind of like about just generally sports and competition, right? Is that the meta evolves, people get better, people get good, new tech is found, rules can change to switch things up. And I think if a game and a sport really is that good, you know, there's a certain level of skill entry or skill floor and skill ceiling that just absolutely like meshes well. So yeah, Sun and Moon are my sweet summer child. I love those games. Those are my least revisited games, I think, in the series. Outside of 8, I think I have not really revisited XY in a way that I think maybe was fair. Because I remember XY, Sun and Moon. Because I remember really liking Sun and Moon at the time. It was a good romp. They did everything the 3DS games did, and then plus some. The new Pokemon were really cool. I think exploring the region was nice. The things they did with it. I think that was also around the time they were doing the Hoenn remakes, and the Hoenn remakes I think are great. But at the same time, the meat and potatoes of the formula, I think probably did start to wane a little bit. They started to really weigh on playing the game. It was like, oh well, I played this a bunch, and I played this exact game so much. Can we get something different? And normally I would say that's fine. And right now, I think in Pokemon, I actually would rather a slightly more simple workaround. Like either pick one. But yeah, I think that Sun and Moon though, while still very polished, people don't give the good time of day because they were trying to add new things while still remaining true to the formula. And I think at this time they had exhausted a lot of options. But I think it's still cool. Some of the Pokemon in Sun and Moon are some of my favorite Pokemon. I still am unsure how I feel about the Ultra Beasts, but that's okay, I think. I don't know. Do you remember Aurora Guardian? Love that dude's comedy. I actually don't remember Aurora Guardian. Is that a Pokemon guy? Or is that a Yu-Gi-Oh guy? I came in pretty late to the Yu-Gi-Oh game sometimes.
Let's check out Fuge's game.
Fuge?
Let's give a look at the Fuji game. I'm down to check it
Yeah, you should play Ultra Sun sometime and stream it or something. Ooh, I actually, yeah, I've never played Ultra Sun and Moon.
I wish I was dead. So we can't.
I saw that people like really liked Ultra Sun and Moon and like actually fixed everything to do with what the complaints people had with Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon fixed. And I do believe that might be actually really sick. Now for your boy,
say
I've never played Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon. Because by the time I got around to even wanting to play Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon,
unfortunately, that's a pretty bad output.
Generation 8 came out.
Oh, wow.
Generation 8 came out.
Is that Ash?
And that is unfortunate. I really thought that was going to be something that I wanted to play, and then by the time I was like, okay, well, the new game's coming out, I might as well wait for Sword and Shield. And then my homie bought me Sword and Shield as a gift, and I just played Sword and Shield, and we did. No, that was fine. I think Sword and Shield is pretty fun, all things considered, but yeah, I think it's alright.
The little doggy. Oh, you know what? Actually,
This is actually, it's so funny. I was just watching this game like this is so Jover. It's actually not that Jover. Gen 8 was so mid. I think Gen 8 did a lot of things right and then did a lot of things really bad.
one time Pearly. Oh, that's
Oh. He still can like convert here. Check this out. Happiness into this, into anything, into my friend Pearly is like just a win. He's just the biggest win con. This into my have memory. Interesting for a second one. Interesting. It was a list pokey tuber with a really dry sense of humor. I'd probably be down with that. Per Lily, pray that you hit. Oh, and he did. Don't get it twisted. You will win. Delicious memory. Oh, he's just gonna be making a Zeus.
Oh, it's weird that we're doing it like this.
He's just gonna be making a big old Zeus, I guess.
Oh, because we have the beauty.
No.
Now it makes
No, it's over. Yeah. Biggest Zeus. Oh, Expert Noir. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense, I guess. Yo, what's going on? Daniel, hello, Daystream. Hell yeah, what's poppin'? Nothing much. We're currently 3-1 in the Master Circuit series. We are going into our 5th round here sometime soon. 55 seconds until one more minute, I guess, until the round is over. So we're just big chilling, watching other people's games and hanging out. Currently X1 because unfortunately we lost the first round, but we've been doing really well the other rounds. I think that's been good. So yeah. Good on Mount Fuji. Dude, Pearly's so good. Pearly's so insane. You have to spend so many resources to stop Pearly, and oftentimes it does pay off. Pearly is sometimes really fair, but I will say that Pearly if unchecked, Pearly is unstoppable. Proud of my server. Thank you so much. We're hoping to do better than the last time we played Master Circuit series, which is we got X2. We ended up going with Pearly. Next time we're gonna go with Hero.
The extended Fuji interview.
But yeah, next time we'll be playing Hero. But yeah, Pearly best deck. I think Pearly is insane. I don't know if it's the best deck, but it is really good.
No way.
Because I don't think this raw has any protection. It's a 4000 vanilla, and that doesn't seem very good.
Oh, so you're actually telling us. Oh, you're actually trying this time. Yeah, I'm actually trying this time. I want to at least top one of them. I think if I can't top one of them, then it's just over. It's just absolutely a jover. But God, that's great. True, very true. True, very, very true. Good thing Pearly is good too on an expensive deck. Yes, I think Pearly is an oddly expensive deck. It's good because there's the pack with it that you can kind of open and mitigate some of the cost. But yeah, it's like the URs that you have to play are 100% necessary, so it's like super expensive. Otherwise, yeah, you could probably get away with like, I don't know if you could really get away with like a budget version of this deck. But yeah, RCS doesn't hold up in my opinion. I'd like to see if the formula improved on though. I just think the game doesn't have much replayability. I somewhat agree and disagree. I like Arceus's style. I like Arceus's ideas, but I think really what it was is like a continuation of the existing technology by Scarlet Violet, or maybe it was like, I think it was before Scarlet Violet. Maybe like a tech demo really. And I like it. I think it's interesting. I don't think Arceus, yeah, you're right, is like going to have a lot of replayability just because we do have Scarlet Violet, which has a lot of content and a lot of really cool content. I think Scarlet Violet really does well in building upon the concepts and designs introduced inside of Gen 8 and making it better just straight out. But I do think that we're going to reach a point here in a little bit where the formula of the Gen 8 and Scarlet Violet Pokemon is outdated. And not outdated, it's going to be tiring. And I think instead, what's going to happen is that I think they're going to do a full reversion. Apparently the Black and White remakes are on the way. I know it's like a joke at this point that people are saying, but when they happen, I think that's going to be a big turning point for Pokemon. And if it's like, if it's at all gonna be as people want it to be, I think it's gonna be really refreshing to play a game that is like that. I think people had their really big issues with Diamond and Pearl, the remakes. I thought the Diamond and Pearl remakes were fine. I enjoyed them. They aren't the same, and I get that they like wanted Diamond and Pearl remakes, but not just the game. You know, because they also did something different. They did something like the Link to the Link Between Worlds. What is it? Link's Awakening type stuff, where it's effectively just the same game, but it was 3D and better graphics. And I think that's fine. I don't know. For me, that was okay. But I also think that that's like, I think that that's different, right? People have different strokes for that. I think people also complained when the OGs, the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, weren't as like faithful as they were. I think it's the same thing, but yeah, that's true. I just want Coliseum 3. Oh, Brandon J with the absolute based and correct take. Coliseum is such a cool concept and such a cool game. And then XD Gale Darkness is sick. I don't know why they haven't revisited that type of world, that type of storytelling. I think the idea maybe it's you have to effectively make an RPG, like a true to form RPG, but it seems so simple to do that. And maybe it's because the later games post Coliseum were 3D, and also they incorporate a lot of ideas in terms of like, you know, the games that came after Coliseum integrated a lot of the Coliseum stuff, like more quote unquote mature content in terms of the story, deeper mechanics, and like better worlds, better characters. Like, I think that's probably why they haven't revisited it, is because a lot of the concepts that they already used in that are already in the modern games now. Like when you think about Gen 8 and Scarlet Violet, a lot of the stuff that's inside of Coliseum made it into those games, which is crazy. But yeah, I hope they keep up with the Legends series. I think they should. I think they should, just for money's sake. No, for just to be. I think that they should, because it's a good concept to do, and I like the art style. I think playing with that art style is fun, but it might be a hard sell for them to do it. Who knows? The Elite Four was actually hard in the remakes. Dude, same. I was stuck on Cynthia for a while, and I'm like, oh, Cynthia's actually really hard. I know that that's the joke, is that she's the best champion, but like, whoa, she was hard. And the other Elite Fours were also pretty hard. Yeah, like I was blown away. I was like, this is great. I liked it. How much time's left? We have, round starts at 40, so we have about 4 minutes. I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be right back. So I'm gonna keep you guys with the stream. I'm gonna turn on my keys, and I'll be right back.
Or 11 if you have Scream.
Keys.
I think when Tier Limit gets to do that, it's really impressive, but up until this most recent set, it has not been able to do that, because it doesn't have Merley, it doesn't have Tier Cash. So that's one deck I think is really, really underrated. I think another underrated choice, honestly, are like the Sprite variants. Even though Sprite lost Nimble Angler, or excuse me, well, Nimble Angler by proxy, but Nimble Beaver went to 1, and so you're not going to be playing. I mean, there's some other Nimble monsters you could probably play, but those cards are probably not worth playing. But that deck recently got the whole set of like Gishki support. Still has Elf, which is what made the Gishki support relevant. And then also it has, it recently, and they kind of snuck this in there, in the Legacy pack, the Mosquito, the Ninja Mosquito, the rank 2 that would just kill your opponent randomly, that card is now legal. So I think that deck can actually, I think it has a lot of game. I think there's a lot of potential for whoever really kind of wants to sit there and spend time on it. In terms of overrated, I'll tell you right now, I think Keshtira in Master Duel, if the TCG wasn't any indicator of how inconsistent that deck was. I think with one Prosperity and one Field Spell, it's awful. It's just not, it's barely playable, if that. And then, of course, I mean, honestly, Floowandereeze is probably the worst deck of all time. I think it's actually pretty good in the TCG, but oh my gosh, you have like no cards. Like even M-Pen is at 1 in Master Duel. It is pitiful. It's embarrassing. It's depressing. I think that deck is also just irrelevantly bad. It's just not worth playing.
I'm so glad you said that about Kashtira. I look very forward to seeing if you are correct or not.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I could just look crazy. That said, I do know some people who've gotten to Master 1 and they're like, yeah, the Cash deck is like pretty good actually. And Galaxy Tomahawk, which is an axis that Kashtira can maybe take advantage of, is legal. But despite that, yeah, I don't think the deck is very good.
Right. Thank you so much for coming on. I have one additional question. I think probably the most pressing question for the interview, which is, of course, why did you throw away your incredible rap career?
You know, honestly, I said the mixtape was coming. I swore to people back in 2014, did it again in 2015, was on top of my game in 2016, and even up until 2020 I was working on this, right? But there's only so much that the left, the tolerant left, can tolerate.
Hide him back.
And the phrase, the nickname, Space Lolly,
The screen time more screen time than 1010. True. We're just in time, by the way. We're back just in action for everything. I can literally see the strings. No way. I'm off screen holding it like this. Like you might every so often see my hand in there. I think.
So much for stopping by.
Of course, Joseph. Thank you for
Just doing someone else's content instead of nothing of substance. True. Could not be more true. Actually. Remember when all the PokeTubers were coping about Scarlet Violet? God, I swear, I live in a different world. Okay, so yes, 100%. Absolutely. And this goes for Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. There's certain like content creators, even myself, I'll hype up cards and say that they're good. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And other times, like for games or for stuff, I'll be completely wrong. And that's normal for everyone. But PokeTubers especially, I find on average, higher amounts of times are just like, I feel like there's higher amounts of copiums. And part of the reason why I feel that way is because like there's evidence to the contrary every single time. For Yu-Gi-Oh! We have no evidence to consider what Konami is going to do next. So it's like oftentimes we have nothing to go off of, so we can kind of just say anything and cope harder and faster. But you know, ooh, we are back with the new round. Game time. 5 times you rag on Ring Creep at level 6. Very true. Where's table 24? We are at table 24. Suka. I'm gonna wait for a second. Table 24. Last time I hosted, we had a whole bunch of issues, so I think I might just not host. But we'll see. Okay, maybe we'll just host. Who cares? Create a room. Long timer. Room list permissions off. Spectate list permissions off. Create room. Room details. Copy room ID. At. Okay, in there, I guess. And now we wait. We are in room and we wait. Don't be psyched to duel with him. I'm gonna be psyched to duel with him. There he is. I'm psyched to duel with you. Always psyched. All right, we're going to be game time once again. If I ignore you, chat, I'm so sorry. But just know I'm deep in my mind. And in my copium, like always. All right, let's run it. Never lucky. That's okay. Sometimes I feel like going second for me is better because like I don't have to worry about a lot of things. Other times I'm like, I guess we don't have to worry. I like this hand actually quite a bit. Sounds pretty all right. But we can sit back and do nothing until then. Oh. Interesting. Pearly v. Pearly violence. I like it. I like it. Normal summon that. Yeah, quite literally, any interruption would be fine. I think we actually have a really nice go in second hand for anything that we need. Huntsman's Dark World. So he's playing a bigger discard engine, it looks like, with a 42 card list, 43 card list, right? 5, 6. Yeah, 43 card list. Interesting. I guess what am I saying? I'm playing 42. What am I saying? Okay, he's gonna making a big old plump here, which I think is fine. Pearly Memory is gonna go ahead and search him out, discard a card, the Ash Blossom. That's gonna be kind of nice. With a Purlily. Purlily is gonna add him from deck to the hand. Maybe the Purleap. If not, it's the field spell. And then last card in hand is gonna be what it is. Either or is going to be fine. I think we're going to be okay for this one. Making out the Catacombs. Interesting. He's going to be able to draw a card, though, off of this. Two cards off of both of these things. I think that's fine. End phase on the back row probably is the Purleap. Cool. I don't know if he's... I actually can't remember if he searched the Purleap. I don't think so. But 2 cards draw. Okay. MBD. Interesting. No, I think we hold that. Standby phase, 2 draws. Perfectly fine. I did to my opponent the other round, so A-okay there. He's gonna draw 4 here. I think maybe what we do is we don't do what I'm thinking we do. There's Purleap. That's fine. There's Noir. Noir, draw 1. Nice. Noir, draw 2. Nice. Main phase 1. Okay, I think we start off with Harpies. I think that works. We go with Fenrir. That's fine. Kind of. That's going to be a little rough, actually. Maybe we could have gone with an evenly matched instead, but that's going to be okay. I'm going to activate Pearly Street. Let's see if we can get something. Okay. Purlily. One Purlily monster as material. Attach 2. I think we have to do this. I think we lose. Yep, big unfortunate. I can target his and pass it. That's fine. No. That's funny. All right. We lose. Unfortunate. The Purlily, the Purleap was a insane draw off the top for not having to search it. That's like the best thing you can do. I mean, the nice part is we can droll him here and then pray is our only options. Like, that's all we can really do. Yeah. We can just big droll and then pray that he outs the Pearly Street and we just go nuts afterwards. We have to have like the God draw here after a bit. And he's gonna have a Zeus though. No, man, that's actually just loss. we actually just lose. Unfortunate. Didn't have enough ways to interrupt the Expurli Noir. Maybe a Book of Moon would have been good. He set the talents though. That's really strange. That was probably a misclick if I had to guess. He's gonna be able to draw 2 more cards here. Again, going first, this deck is just so much better. Yep. All right, please be able to destroy this. I think we'll be able to be okay. All right. That tells me the rest of the cards in hand aren't actually the quick plays, right? Because otherwise he would activate them to go into Perlily. I assume. Yeah, again, evenly matched was not maybe the best option here. Yeah, maybe I should have stopped him from getting the drone Lockbird. No, because I would have been able to at least gain any value. Could just bounce my stuff off. Not much I could do here. Maybe not activate the Pearly Street, just to see if as a bait for the Stray. Ooh, 2 Mat Zeus. Okay. Interesting. I do find it funny that I could give him a card. That's a pretty good draw. That's a pretty decent draw. That effectively outs everything we need to. But it's going to be rough because he does have 2 cards in hand. Any Ash Blossom is going to be bad. He could just straight up Zeus here. But this is kind of the problem with like Cash in general, or really any of these decks, that at the end of the day, I have to out the Zeus somehow. Second Fenrir is going to be great, especially for my purposes. Battle phase here. Go for you. Effective Fenrir. Target the Zeus. Okay, that's a little sus. I'm not gonna lie, that's a little sus. Like, why not fire the Zeus there, right? Because you're already winning. You know, if I banish the Zeus, I guess I could have banished this thing instead. But that's a little bit weird. Like, you wouldn't normally want to do that. You just go for the Zeus. You have so much advantage in hand. You just let go of everything. Like, there's no reason to do any of this stuff. And he can just OTK me now. He can just go X Pearly Noir into it. I guess maybe both lines are valid. Yeah, that's big Chover. GG's. Thanks for the duel. Oh well. Oh well, oh well. So now the decision to hide the hands. I don't know really if the hand hide thing would have worked. Again, Depends. That's what it does. What it do. That's unfortunate, right? Geki in this economy, I dislike it. But oh well, that's okay. We're X2 going into the 6th round, so we probably won't make top cut, but we can play it out just in case. We currently have a record of 3-2, so that's unfortunate, but we can still very much make it. I meant to drop a keep going. Yeah, I think we're going to keep on going. Again, there's no one more loss doesn't hurt. And if we keep on winning, we keep on winning, right? Yeah, Pearly versus Pearly is so bad. Pearly versus Pearly was the matchup that I was concerned about. I do have cards in my deck to out the Pearly matchup, but we just didn't see it in our opening hand. I think any other deck, our opening hand is amazing going second. I think Pearly specifically, opening hand was very weak against. And I guess the thing we could have done instead was normal summon the Perlily, activate that, go into search, try to search, it would negate something. I think that wouldn't have really worked based off of what I could see from my opponent. He was pretty keen on figuring out which interruptions I did or didn't have. Plus, I didn't have a lot of things to special summon off of anything. I just had what I had, so unfortunate. It'd be like that. 18 minutes though left in the round. We're gonna just go ahead and watch some games from our boys over at the MCS.
To win the game.
You're banishing, I imagine, the Sunflower. We just make Elf, bring back like Jet.
Can check on some things though while I'm doing this.
Can we Mosquito?
Should have played Galaxy Eyes. Very good going second. Honestly, I don't hate for tournament runs, especially in a best of one, playing straight going second decks. I think that for real, there is a case to be made about playing going second decks inside of the meta, or decks that can almost exclusively play going second.
But that's the last one.
Oh, so what is it, like 2 Sunfish, 1 Beaver, 2 Angler, or something like that?
Yep. Honestly, not terrible.
But
yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
NBD, I guess.
Like normal Beaver, get 1 back.
Man, what do we do going? What do we do next?
Gamma Burst too. We're playing Gamma Burst.
We have 20 minutes to wait till our turns are. This is what I hate about matches like this. It's like you lose, you have to sit on your loss for 20 minutes.
Big gigantic.
Played here, good going second. And I haven't ran into any cash tier except for 1.
What are you summoning off?
Which I think is the key. I've very much overestimated cash tier. I think maybe playing something like Sprite maybe even could have done well currently. I don't think any matchup that I could have done Sprite wouldn't have been able to handle, which sucks. But you know,
it's crazy that they limited swap and people were like, no, it's still good enough.
Is what it is.
Whoa, the Soul Sweeper.
Looks like this player is kind of wrapping up though, unfortunately.
Is this lethal with Gamma Burst? This is 32, 19, 28. Oh, it is with the Ronin totem. Yeah.
Okay, that'll do it. All right. Dismantled.
Wow.
Just a big bunch of damage with Ronin totem. Oh, okay, there it is. Never mind. My mistake. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's a lot of damage, but into the sparks. I think Sprite is cool. I think Sprite, unfortunately, is like absolutely killer. I can respect it. Yeah, I think bringing rogue decks in these events is so funny because, like, yes, the Numeron, this is Numeron Egyptian God. I mean, kind of, right? Like, rogue decks in this event are interesting because oftentimes the jank that they present can just be a billion times better than anything else, but is what it is.
I gotta see what
this one we gotta watch.
Elf is only legal in Master. Crazy.
And it's a 3.
Let's see what we got here.
Alrighty.
Mount Fuji. We know Mount Fuji is on.
Yeah, Rourke's on lap. The Maxi to start.
Let's see what you have. Second. Gamma off the. Oh god, Gamma is such a good call. I really should be playing. Oh, double Gamma. With the Ash! Oh, crazy! He's crazy. He's got to negate that Maxi. That's such an unfortunate Ash Blossom, too.
I mean, that's not even great. Like,
that's crazy, dog.
But now Rourke has Gamma.
Yeah.
Tactics. Easy tactics.
Okay,
We're taking it. We're taking the
I was gonna
2.
say just take care of it.
Going for 2. Drawing. Ripping. A skill drain. That would have been pretty bummer.
Well, now, I mean, Fuji knows he's
3 for, yep. The delicious memory.
How do you deal with it now that we know she has it?
Per Lily.
Summon Pearly.
Grabbing the Per Lily for a Per Leap.
Rough. I guess you gamma the effect.
Insane. Gonna go for that. Special summon the rest. Man, again, when Pearly's playing hot, they're unstoppable. We know the Gamma is in hand.
Kitty. Very
Can't win 'em
bad
all, bad
kitty.
cat.
There it is. Yeah, we knew that was gonna happen. Per Lily is the best one to actually destroy here by far. It's
Delicious.
it's your most important card. But it can't be destroyed by card effects, which I think very heads up from Fuji on targeting it. That way he knows it. He can go into more extenders.
That's not gonna do a lot. Yeah, that's not gonna do a lot.
Stovey.
Last card in hand, Torby. Oh no.
Oh, it's over. So sorry, Fuji.
Just like that, Rourke's back.
Rourke is correct.
What a
Rourke's
crazy
cooking him.
turn one.
Dude, Rourke is just wants it better.
Torby, normal Aria.
I think Lab needs to be stopped. I don't know about you guys. I think Lab needs to go. I hate Cuckoo Clock.
Oh God, what did we draw?
I hate everything to do with Labyrinth, and I think there's just not a good way to address it. I'll say it. I'll be the first to say it. Lab is broken. Lab is silly. Lab is unbeatable at times. And again, like I said, one of the only decks that can handle Thrust.
Yeah, I think we did.
Thrust broke this deck. I'm saying,
It's fine.
like, Labyrinth is just a good deck. It's so solid. Like, I know it doesn't see necessarily results because oftentimes it can actually die to decks that are like, actually this is not a very good position, I think, even still from Rourke. Mistral Chase destroys Lab. Yeah, there are certain matchups that Lab just loses to, or sometimes that, like, even with Pearly, like, you can kind of roll on someone with Pearly and Lab. But I would still say that's like a 50-50 chance. You just have to pray they don't have anything.
Pearly here.
Okay. He can OTK here.
Yeah, those pretty
Taking the
good
delicious here.
pulls there.
Yeah, he can just yeah, it's over. That's OTK.
All right, Black
It's so over.
Ooh,
Yeah.
resolve.
Activate my friend. My friend grab happiness.
to think that we could have Coup Clock in hand, because it could be really
No, he's gonna go for the negation to take the back row. Interesting. Yeah, okay. I guess.
This Pearly here.
Taking the E Pearly Beauty, sending the other one, take the back row, swing if you can. My happiness. Okay, no, this should be over. This should be over.
Back row's a welcome lap.
Check this out.
Yeah. Well,
You sending the
Ooh, we negated the
negation of Torby,
Is there a reason we're not activating Stovey Torby? Am I
grabbing another attack, targeting
I'm trying to figure out.
underneath,
screws this up?
doing another one, going Pearly, grabbing
Dead.
that. Interesting. Going for another.
Oh, we're
Torby quick effect send.
Stovey Torby here.
On, he's hoping he doesn't get an actual like special summon off of this. That way he can't attach it. That's the whole point to this, is you're abusing the when effect, which is fine. You're gonna hope that you roll here with Pearly. Dragon's roll Lab. Dragon's a really good matchup against Labyrinth too, especially going first. Going second, it's kind of hard, I will say.
What does that do for us?
But okay,
What you pull
okay.
Yeah.
Miss, unfortunate.
Missed off the Pearly. It happens.
Or would chain blocks the happy? That's adorable.
Doing a lot of damage here. Chain blocking the happiness from taking is like really important,
That's chain block.
especially because otherwise I think he would just be dead.
But at what
I think Rourke would just be not alive here. So even though he negated the effects of the Torby on the stove on the field, it's really just to block out the happiness, as we all
I
know.
can't believe we. Wait.
This has been such a crazy game.
What's Joseph Engage saying? Nothing at the moment.
How did Rourke Kalos misuse the coup clock on the last turn? Brought that up that there was like a
So we win Coup Clock effect and then Torby effect. If we'd done it in the opposite order, the Coup Clock would return to hand.
Okay.
Message and send.
All right, so we're gonna
What was your message?
Suck here.
Suck something up here.
What are we targeting?
Yeah, no, I guess I didn't.
Or yeah.
It was a lot of coulda, shoulda, woulda, but the core of it, RNG is always a factor. Is it that one?
Torby, then Kuklok,
Maybe I did miss that one.
Kuklok, then Torby.
Oh, in short, ban all pink cards. True.
Big-ass Zeus.
Okay. So if you guys don't know, by the way, I opened my Alestrals cards. I opened my Alestrals cards. Let me just pull out some things. I need to send pictures to A Drive eventually on all the stuff I pull from Alestrals.
Down here is interesting.
But like straight up, these cards are so gorgeous. Let me just take out my headphones that way I don't absolutely biff myself. But actually though, these cards are so pretty. Look at that. Look how shiny they are. They look really cool. The text on them is like one words. God, they're so cool. Some of the better ones I've opened are later on here. These are all from the Founders Packs. Of course, they're nice and shiny. But God, aren't these just so beautiful? Aren't these just so cool? Like, I know it's probably a little bit later. I know you can get some of these cards from the actual from their website now. I'm not quite sure if the website's still on, but these this Alestrals is so much fun. It's so much fun to do. And look, they have Pot of Greed.
All right, Kuklok.
You can draw 2 cards. Let's go.
I'll pass Prio here. Zeus.
Look at that. Like, it's crazy to think about this, but actually, straight up, like. Yeah, they're not paragraphs of text. They're super cool. Like here, let me see if I can find some of the card art, right? The card art's great. There's like look at this. Look at that. Look how cool that looks. There's no... It's full art. It looks beautiful. It has simple text. It just says, like, gains attack when it destroys a card. It, you know, brings one back on the board. It brings a Viscerus out. Like, the cards look super sick. Where's my Aster Rabbit? Aster Rabbit? Aster Rabbit looks cool. Shouts to Aster Rabbit. Like, look at that card. And to be fair, these are the alternate arts. The original arts look pretty decent too. There's a bunch of stuff inside of Alestrals I like. So, you know, I think it's worth a shot.
Alright, so we're gonna do this in draw so we can't mega it.
I think it's worth a shot. I like it. I've been playing it a little bit, and I've been having a lot of fun testing out stuff. I know that A-Drive did a lot of really good work. I know I did a sponsored video back last year with Alestrals, but I do actually think this is true. This game is super fun. This game is incredibly fun and engaging. I have had nothing but good things to say about it. If I had to say one bad thing about it, I would think that, like, one, it's maybe hard to get your hands on right now just because they are working on distribution and they are working on making sure that it's like playable, I guess, in some capacity. Not necessarily playable in terms of balance or mechanics, just like playable in terms of people can get their cards. So once that's fixed, I do implore people who like Yu-Gi-Oh to try it. People say it's a lot like GOAT format. I know it's what A-Drive's selling point is, like it's slower formats, but it's kind of just different. The mechanics make it different enough to where it's its own separate game with its own separate little cards. I'm excited to see where it goes. If there's any tournaments IRL, I'm gonna try to be there. At least for one of them. Maybe just for one. Maybe two.
About 4 minutes to figure out how to do 15.
What card game? Alestrals. The Alestrals card game. You know, we did a sponsorship with Alestrals a while back, but I have been really enjoying playing Alestrals in online. I'm having a good time building decks and testing out stuff. Like, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh's got Jinzo. Alestrals has Jinzo. Look at that.
And we're gonna go for the Yeep here.
Look at that.
I love when Yeep is like
insane. Prey doesn't suffer from the year 2 curse. I also agree. I think it's very possible for Alestrals to run into the problem that Yu-Gi-Oh has, which is that after a while, it just gets too big to manage.
Wow, that's a good one.
That's a great draw.
But at the same time, I think that at the moment, it's pretty chill. And there is good support for it at the very least. You know, the people involved with it seem to be pretty communicative and they're trying something. So I think A-Drive, for all its purposes, did a really good job. But that ends your weekly Swolelax ad. But Raid Shadow Legends maybe lose trust when content creators say it's a fun game they play. Glad I can trust again. Listen, that's the thing I'll say. I normally, so I've only been approached for sponsorships a few times, and this is one that I was, again, I'm new, and as we grow and as we get bigger, blah blah blah, I'm sure there'll be other sponsors. My plan, because you know sometimes the money be speaking, is to critically take a look at sponsorships and be as ethical as possible and say like, yes, I believe in this. Yes, this is a good product. Yes, this is a cool product. Because otherwise, the problem that I run into very often is that, just like you said, people recommend games that I'm just like, I've never played, or services that I would never use.
Terrors might do it.
Terrors of the Overroot is insane, by the way. But for your boy, at the moment, I'm not really. I'm one, not really approached by that many sponsors to do things, and second, when they would, I'm down just to give it a good shot and just say, hey, I liked this. No pressure. You guys go. So, just speaking code, sell out to everything, and if it's just for money, wink at the end of the video. That'd actually be insane. Be like, I play this game every day. That's what I should be doing for Yu-Gi-Oh! I play this game so much, and I love Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's cool, but again, wait,
very true.
Summon silver from hand and get over the beauty. Is that
this is like there's a weird love-hate relationship with Yu-Gi-Oh! That I have right now, right? Where it's like it's so easy to love hate Yu-Gi-Oh! It's insane, and Konami makes it super easy to love hate Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometimes you're like, I'm the sickest player alive, and oh my gosh, I'm just doing nutty things. Other times, it's over, and I hate this game. Everything sucks. Maxi's an interactive and cool card. But then other times you're like, oh, okay, this game's kind of fun. That was interactive. Now, how often does that occur? I mean, either way. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is definitely a love-hate relationship, and I don't know. Casual versus meta is definitely a discussion to be made. That's what I will say. Casual versus meta, huge discussion that I will be saying, you know. Is it just better playing a rogue deck versus a meta deck? I don't know. Maybe. Time in the round. What you're saying is you're not going to become a Raid Shadow Legends shill then? Listen, if Raid Shadow Legends offers the bag, I might just take it. But I've never played Raid Shadow Legends. I've never been approached to by Raid Shadow Legends. And so I can't confidently say if I will or if I wouldn't. But I'd play it and I'd give my fair, honest opinion. And then I would try to make an ad adjustingly. But I know that their marketing budget's huge, so I don't know, baby. I don't know. But I don't know. I don't actually like Yu-Gi-Oh! I just like my combo dragons. That's how kind of I feel about heroes. With Lorcana stuff now, I pray that other card games don't suffer from Lorcana. I think Lorcana's not going to do as well as people think. Like, I know MetaZoo has an interesting like economy in terms of like people really like MetaZoo, and MetaZoo is still very successful. But I think that Lorcana is different because I don't understand, other than people who are really into Disney, who else is going to be collecting the game to make the card economy profitable? And then is the game even fun to play? That's the question, right? I think Nim Gage, hey, on screen or on stream one day was talking about MetaZoo. And every single person who asked about MetaZoo product, he asked like, hey, is the game fun? And they couldn't tell him because the game was just so secondary market heavy. And that to me matters. I don't think I can accurately say like on anything, but especially for card games, if a game is good, bad, or otherwise, unless I haven't played it. Like One Piece TCG, I've heard it's good, and I've heard people like to play it, but I've never tried it, so I can never be like, yeah, go for it. I can only really say that other people think that, which I think is normal for a lot of things, but like, you know, is what it is. In addition to that, I do think that
Fuji scooping.
Maybe
no, it's time in the round. He's not scooping. Rokolos lost there, I think, because time in the round.
See if they came to an agreement.
Anyways, yeah, Lorcan is basically another MTVG clone from what I watched. Yeah, like I think it has to be different enough. Like Marvel Snap, for the very least, I know it fell off super hard, but it's different and it looks cool. It's designed by Ben Broads, Hearthstone stuff, so I know it's got some good design behind it. But yeah, and you killed your massive momentum. What happened those couple months? Just burnt out? Absolutely. Yeah, like 100%. I think that there was
the mini game
just insane amounts of burnout with doing all this stuff. And frankly, it's a double factor. Masterful views were free for a long time, and then they ended up just becoming like whatever at the end of the day. Not say whatever, but they ended up like having a massive diminishing return, which I think is fine. That happens with a lot of games, but Master Duel, I think, really quick too soon. I just think that the projects kept on getting bigger and bigger, and then time. Okay, that's us. That's your boy. No way. I get that every time.
The Master Circuit series is sponsored in part by Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Deck.
Yeah, their entire budget must be used for marketing. Hell, I'm shocked they haven't contacted you yet. They're contracting basically every video game streamer. I think once you hit the 100,000 mark on YouTube, people just like, it's like the VeggieTales meme of allow us to introduce ourselves. Like, and there's Skillshare, Raid Shadow Legends, and like one more app that I think is out there. I think that's typically what happens. You get 100,000, hit 100K, and then boom, all of a sudden you the sponsorships, like certain sponsorships start to roll. One sponsorship that I would absolutely love, hands down, full stop, is Nebula. I saw that Tierzy was doing something with a Yu-Gi-Oh type thing or related to card games and Yu-Gi-Oh for some of the on Nebula as original content. I think that's super sick. I would love to be involved. That sounds awesome. I watch a lot of the people who do post to Nebula. You know, as not shocker, I've been on the internet for a long time, and a lot of these people are video essayists that I truly watch when they come out in a video like that. I got Nebula so I could watch Lindsay Ellis. I got Nebula so I could watch other things, I'm sure. I've really only watched that and maybe like a couple Patrick H. Williams specials. But, I mean, hey, it's cheap. A billion VPNs? True. Very true. Yeah, so here's the really funny part. Run by the CIA. Here's the crazy thing about VPNs. Let me tell you. As someone who works in the security field and someone who works with tech, VPNs are private. They are. However, at the end of the day, VPNs are not as private as you might think. One, normally companies do have some sort of SLA or service level agreement with anyone who uses them, saying that they have the right to do X, Y, and Z based off of legal stuff. So if you do get into legal trouble and use their VPN services for stuff more illicit, you're not absolved from government consequences if the government does happen to survey or to go to these services. One. Two, VPNs as a whole are a good thing to have, especially on public Wi-Fi, especially on or for remaining anonymous online. That's really important. But at the end of the day, are they truly anonymous? Not entirely. There's other ways you can remain anonymous, but there's a lot of trackers, and of course they still track. The best thing you can do is just kind of, play it by ear, see what works best for you and what VPNs are safe. I think most commercial VPNs like Nord and ExpressVPN and Dashlane are fine. They work, they're good, and I think they offer all the services that people might need. But don't be fooled in thinking that it's like it just is this immediate privacy button, and then 2, that it's like this magical thing that's going to help fix latency or internets or any of this stuff. It's much more complicated. But yeah, I wish they got the clip of you saying Grand Mole clears. They didn't. So I don't know if it's because I went in late. Last time, whenever I was on a clip for Master Circuit Series, they asked me to submit a clip, and this time I was like, yeah, I might have some ready, and I thought about doing Grand Mole clears, but I guess they just again, I don't know where they grabbed this one from. So I don't know. Yeah, Digimon is super fun, but it's a hard game to learn because of my Yu-Gi-Oh background. So it's interesting. I think Yu-Gi-Oh backgrounds or Yu-Gi-Oh experience in card games actually make you better at card games. I think if you go from other card games to Yu-Gi-Oh, it doesn't work. But if you go from Yu-Gi-Oh to other card games, I think it's a walk in the park. I think compared to Yu-Gi-Oh, all other card games are much more simple. Doesn't mean they're not complex, but just means that they're just easier to pick up and drop. For sure. But yeah, I don't know. You know, yeah, look at Bushi Road, and they have 3 different card games ongoing, like Weiss Schwartz and their biggest card game, along with Shadowverse being 3rd, and Card Fight Vanguard at the moment. Yeah, their niche is very interesting. I think Shadowverse, being the digital card game, works the best. I think physical card games are still something I'm confused on why they're still like as strong as they are, other than the fact that we just love physical cardboard. I think digital games and digital card games and digital competitive games, a la like League of Legends, Valorant, Project L eventually, like free-to-play freemium games, really, in interesting enough, maybe just the returns aren't as high as the games as a service model, the gas, and maybe card games you get a better return. I don't know. Cardboard, I'm saying. Nothing feels quite different. That's what I will say. I play a lot of Master Duel. But at the end of the day, when I sit down and go to a local, or when I play with physical cards, there's nothing like it, baby. Yu-Gi-Oh is an audio visual experience. The feel of the cards, the tactile experience of the cards, flicking the cards on the mat to go like, you know, like this. If you guys can hear that, you know, like shuffling through cards and just going like, you know, like really slowly but more quickly, like that. It's just part of it. You don't get that same experience inside of Master Duel. The dexterity part's kind of cool, like flipping cards around, slinging cards, going like this, you know, making cool things. It just works. It just works. All right, round 6 is up. This is potentially, we are on tournament game. I can do without the hand shuffle. Sometimes the hand shuffle is kind of annoying. Table 28 against Bullet. Looks like we have our guy already online. There he is at. All right, let's copy and paste this key, and let's go over to our enter room, and we're gonna go ahead and go when ready. Go ahead and flip over to our dueling screen, and we're gonna turn on the Master Duel music, and we're going. This is our tournament point, tournament game. Entry into the board. Hit him with the I'm psyched to duel with you. And begin. All right, chat, one more time. If I'm unattentive, I'm so sorry. We're right here, baby. I'm gonna go first. I think last round taught me that going second is ultimately futile, especially in certain matchups, so I'm going to be attempting to go first this time. And her hand is pretty good for going first. Let me think about this a little bit. Standby shifter. Max C. That's fine. Yeah, I think I'll still do this. I think that's okay. Interesting. Okay, so we know that we have a bunch of combos here that can go off. I am thinking about doing my friend Pearly just for some shenanigans, but I do think that we're going to be hurt a little bit by whatever we choose to do. I'm kind of down to go with Pearly Street and see if we hit. Alternatively, I'm down to go for my friend Pearly. I guess it leaves, but we're going to be under that. I'm going to go for Street. This is going to be kind of an underwhelming hand, if anything, but maybe we're just going to get lucky and draw off the top something. His Max C is going to be kind of hard to deal with, but hopefully we hit. Nice. Good hit. Good hit indeed. I kind of like that. I kind of like that a lot. Okay, so bad time, though. We'll have 1, 2, 3, and then discard 1 for 4. 4 material. I guess we just pray that we can go for the 5th and then overlay, and that'll be it. If he has Kaiju, we're done. He can draw 1 more card off of this, which I think is maybe going to be an issue, so I'm going to go for Pearlily. Show the opponent. Cash is kind of a pain in the ash. So, given more chances that he even draws the out period, it looks like he did draw an imperm of some sort, or maybe it was something else, his quick play side of things, so I'm not exactly sure what that would be. Set memory of some interruption there, where you draw a card for interruption. Save that. I think we set. I think we pass. I think we set, we pass, we go for plump here. This is going to be kind of foolish because we ultimately need something out there, but we've equalized an advantage, so we got 4, 5 cards to his 6 cards. It's not too abnormal for something. And then in the standby phase, we're going to attempt to take our draw here. An imperm would be tragic. Talents will be okay for our follow-up, but I think we're still going to be in a kind of a tough situation, just considering the fact that he's going to have a lot of material to go into, and on a Rise Heart is going to be tragic here. We know for a fact he drew like a Unicorn, a Fenrir, a Theosis, a lot of starters inside of the Kashtira deck. And we don't have any avenues here. Yep, there's Unicorn. I think that's fine. I think we have to let that go through. He's going to add Theosis here. Birth. Okay, so he probably had Theosis, which is fine. Kind of unfortunate on the Birth as well. Theosis, target the monster, special summon 1 Kashtira they control. That's gonna have to be okay. Yep, it's gonna have to be okay. Yeah, the Rise Heart's kind of rough, but oh well. The problem with Cash against this matchup, truthfully, is the fact that while we can interrupt on these turns, not having a way to get into Noir early was kind of hurtful. I guess I could have chanced it by going into and having him draw 2 for Max C, but that also is what it is. D-Shifter Maxi is pretty GG for most times. But we I don't know. We'll see. Interesting. Interesting play. We know he's got Birth. Okay. He has to go for a Rise Heart here. Rise Heart to send the Big Bang. Add one of your catch tier monsters, attach it to your hand. Then fetch from that monster from your hand. Okay. That's ultimately, I guess, fine. What do you mill? Another Fenrir. Pearly. Pretty. That sucks. It's gonna have to be okay. Yep. Lock out his own. Sure. We're holding. We're holding. We're holding. Hasn't activated Catch Tier Birth's effect yet to get over something, but that's kind of fine. Once again, Rise Heart's not insane. Oh no. Oh my god, a Pot of Desires? He's nuts. That's a banish face down for Shangri-Ira. That's a Rise Heart attached to. You know, he's hoping to get one more attachment off of the Rise Heart. That way he can spin back the Pearly Plump. Or he can banish the Pearly Plump. That's the last thing that he thinks he should be able to do. So if he's able to banish one more, that should be what he wants. He's gonna maybe I would say even going for something else and then going for a Birth afterwards to bring back a guy. He still has that available. He hasn't used the normal summon yet. So that's rough. Pearly Plump's still pretty plumpy. Tactics is going to go crazy next turn. Feather Duster is pretty alright. Happy Memory should be okay still. Problem is we're going to lose so much from so many spell cards from what it is. Again, Nibiru here would go hard. End of main. Sure. Sure. Okay. In the battle phase, he's going to attack with Fenrir. Fenrir is going to banish the Plump. He's going to attach from a Rise Heart the cards. I think we get ahead of it by getting rid of the Rise Heart now. Because either way, card gets banished, a Rise Heart attaches, he targets a card on the field, banishing it this face down, he gets to lock out another card. So we are in a pretty rough position. Ultimately, though, we could just try to save ourselves, try to save the Pearl Lily for next turn, bring that back, but that's kind of futile, I think, as well. We do get the extra special summon off the Pearly Street, which I think will be helpful. So we do have an interruption of some sort, maybe. But we will see. I think we have to activate this now. Before we just let him do stuff. Okay, that's fine. Yep, attach one of the cards, probably Happy Memory. And that's a 3. He gets to detach 3, target a card, face down, banish. He gets to Fenrir, attack. Fenrir attack, banish a face-up card, probably the Pearly Stray Street. Maybe. And if not, then woof. Yep, not long for this Earth. I love Kashtira. I love Kashtira so much. Oh. And again, didn't respect Nib. No one's respecting Nib in this in the tournament. I don't get it. Yep, do this, target the guy, goes away, attaches a bunch of cards. We lost so much stuff. Shingira locks out another zone, which is going to be crazy. It depends on our draw. I think we just lose. This is kind of why I think 3 Kura might have been really good for going second options. And maybe that's okay. I think again going for like a sweet Zeus might actually just be the play that he makes here. I think Zeus is probably just the right play. Unless I get something. Shingira is going to bring back a unicorn so he can banish something from my extra deck and then block out 2 more zones because that's going to lock out some shenanigans. He does have his Kashtira Rise Heart to target a card on the field, banish it face down to lock out another zone. So we are in a 3rd zone, so we're kind of close. Drop. Well, that's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. I can do a lot with that. All right, we're gonna go Harpy's Feather Duster to start. You know, the back card is Big Bang, I think. We force the Rise Heart. We go Thrust. We go Thrust. We go... Got Ben Perm. You go Tactics. Take. Maybe I should have impermed the Fenrir first. Yeah, target himself, banish it face down. Interesting. So if I take Fenrir, I can add a card back to my hand. I can destroy a Rise Heart. Otherwise, he gets to Fenrir my Rise Heart from this, I believe, and then prompt the Shangri-Ira. I could grab the Shangri-Ira, crash something to make Zeus. I think I have to do Fenrir. Attach, banish something with Fenrir. Banish their Rise Heart with Fenrir. God, I just hate this deck so much. Despair, truthfully and honestly. I think there was no right answer here at this position. Yep. Let's say we take a Rise Heart. Rise Heart automatically prompters. He goes with Fenrir. Fenrir activates here. I have to activate Fenrir to end up taking and banishing the Rise Heart. I have to. It's just too big to get over. That prompts the Unicorn. Unicorn activates its effects, taking our Zeus. And then takes a card on top of our deck, which is unfortunate. My Fenrir goes back to... I crash for a Fenrir. Then on my turn, I get a Fenrir. Which is like the only thing I can do to save. Shangri-Ira can grab anything if it wants to. Banishes off the top. The Delicious Memory. He's already gotten so many resources. At this point, we're just holding out for time, I guess. Once again, we're locking down every single zone possible. Once again, locking down every single zone possible. Yeah. Okay. Anything else you'd like to add, Mr. Robinson? Oh, he has Maxi. He has Maxi in hand, by the way, because I wasn't able to prompt her earlier while the Rise Heart was online. Did he banish another Fenrir? He did. So I can just go battle phase. Take a nice one. Go main phase 2. Special Fen. Set a card, which he knows what it is, and pass. Man, I hate Kashtira so much. Oh, that sucks. That absolutely sucks. This makes another Rise Heart and goes crazy. We have to imperm here because otherwise there's nothing else we could do. Negates. Fenrir. Get rid of the Unicorn. Yep, Ogre. Just take all the cards. Why don't you? Just do it. Just take the whole deck. What do you take? Yeah, most of the babies are gone. Most of the good cards and starters are gone. Man, I hate Dimension Shifter Maxi, dude. This is truly the games of all time. This Birth bring back Unicorn, Unicorn grab Theosis, Theosis to summon out Fenrir, Fenrir to finish everything off, go for an OTK. Or not, just BM and go for a Rise Heart. That's also a possibility. One card XYZs. I love it. Banishes this, attaches this, goes for a Pot of Desires. Oh my. Pot of Prosperity. Just pick one card from the deck. Amazing. I should have just played hero. How much time left in the round? 7 minutes. We're gonna keep. We're gonna hate it here. Literally just wanted it more. I'm saying. There is nothing else we could do. Imagine being good at Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm saying. I don't know. It's kind of the unfortunate part. Again, yeah, I should have played hero. I don't know. Like, cash is just so oppressive, man. And you just pray that you're skipping it. You're praying that someone doesn't have cash. They're broke. But here's how we can still win. All right. I'm listening. If the one XYZ is still live, even though it doesn't resolve, absolutely. As long as it's like a thing that it just stays on the board consistently. This is the Heropium speaking. Heropium. That's Hopium, Hero, Copium. I'm just gonna let him combo off. At this point, it's just for the content. It's just for the content. Well, our tournament run was a decent card, a decent run. I'm gonna show the deck after the stream. We'll kind of go over what I think is good, what's bad, what I think I would change about it for next time. Unfortunately, there is probably going to be a next time in which I play hero instead because I've been having a lot of fun with hero. And I think heroes can set up some boards that are pure copium. Otherwise, I don't know if we're going to play hero. In fact, maybe we'll just end up playing like 3 Nibiru because frankly, Nibiru seems to be like no one's respecting Nibiru. No one's respecting like Gamma. I think Gamma was a good heads-up play. Maybe I'll rip Pax list. Who knows? Opponent activates cards that get you Nibiru in hand. True. Very true. Actually, that's just true. Give him a big token. Die the token next round. Yeah. To be fair, Dimension Shifter Maxi is an auto win. I mean, what do we do there? Get the go second with Minkanko sleeves and don't play Minkanko. Ooh, that's a thought. Second Arise Heart. Oh, second Era. He's looking to lock the zones. Honestly, I'm kind of down. Maybe playing more going second cards would have been better. Something to do with like Lightning Storm, evenly matched, something, you know. Four minutes left in the round. Nib is a newbie trap. Good decks punish Nib users. No, straight up. So Kaiju's for the strategy. I agree. But that's what I'm saying is that people aren't respecting Nib. And I think that oftentimes, especially in this tournament, every single game that we've played, Nib has come up every single time. Like, regardless of the player, they just played into Nib constantly. Especially considering that, like, with this deck, and with people playing this deck, they just want to go for Shangri-Ira, a Rise Heart every time, and that's like 6 summons. 2 for Shangri-Ira, sometimes 1 for that they play into, but they oftentimes do stuff like this where they end on a bunch of boards. So APS can use it to complain about cash. True, very true. I mean, I'm not surrendering. This is more BM on me. I'm keeping him hostage so I can shit talk him on stream. So this is like part of it, you know. But that's okay. Now, if he attacks me and then doesn't end the game right here, then that's BM, and we do let him go off for 1 more turn. But this should be game anyways. Nope, it's not game for... Oh, right, because of Pot of Prosperity. Right. Right. Why didn't you just go for a third Rise Hard? Evenly matched here would go Brazy, and evenly matched wouldn't do anything to him. And then we just lose to another normal summon at the end of it all. He keeps the scream and goes. We'll see what we get. Hiya. Ooh. Very cool. Neat. Prep. Okay. Can't even activate this under the Cashier Rise Heart. Very cool. Very cool. Neat. And surrender. Yeah, think about the new Karibo. That summoning condition would make it good in a very different type of deck. I somewhat agree. I think its summoning condition is generic enough, and on top of that, it also has we just big lose by the way. And on top of that, it has like searchability, a bunch of cards. You could honestly just play it in a bunch of anything, but we hit him with the thanks for the duel. We leave the table. We leave the room. And thus we drop from the MCS/drop tournament. CS week 1. Boop. Goodbye. We did it. Unfortunate, chat. That was a good match. True. Very true. And also fair. True and fair match, truthfully. Didn't MBT ban Rise Heart and Cash as an archetype in this tournament? No. No, I wish. I wish. Absolutely wish. Yo, what's going on? Pemberton, hello. I finally built a Neos deck IRL. It's so fun. Do you have a hero deck yourself? I do. I have a hero deck and a hero Neos deck IRL that I play quite often. I love it. It's super sick. Maybe we play our Startix next time and we just pray that we can like play 3 Nibiru, right? Like what's the difference between the bears and this one? Oh, retry. Hello. It kicked me out. It literally said I'm so bad. It kicked me out. All right, so there's not really a whole lot we can do against Shifter Maxi. That just kind of does it for us, unfortunately. I think that with Cash being inside the meta, and I think with a lot of like really unfortunate bits of interaction, it's very hard to get around. We have to effectively stuff our engine with stuff. So with our deck with stuff that we aren't prepared with. It was like Max C, fair and balanced. True. I mean, again, it's different because I think that on some levels, like I never had my Max C resolve in tournament that ended up netting me anything. But very clearly that was not the case. And Cash is just way too good. Cash tier Rise Heart is way too good, and it's just good. All right, let's check the deck. So we were playing Just a Little Guy Turbo. I kind of teased this out on stream the other day. We were playing all these cards. Now, cards that I think overperformed. I think Drone Lockbird didn't do me anything. In fact, I think Karakura didn't do me anything either. Karakura is a really sick card in theory, but I did not see it. When I did see it, I just used it for discarding. I did not see it going second, which I think I would have loved to. This card is really good going second, but I did not see it. Instead, I think if I were to play this deck again, I would do this. And I would do like this. Frankly, I think that Tactics right now is much better than Thrust in a deck like this, but I think Thrust is good for searching things in general. Evenly Matched was decent, but I think I would cut this down to something like this. I think Evenly Matched is really good against Labyrinth, but I don't know. Yeah. Add the third. Add the third what? Talents? I need to craft it. Or add the third Nibiru. Yeah, draw always feels reliable. More reliable winning. A win harder than something more reliable. Yeah, it's insane against Pearly. But it's also not that good. Nib? You're right. 3 Nib. 3 Nib is just crazy. I think this card is just nuts. I think that it's so good. Extra deck wise, I think this performed just okay. I think Anima is like necessary, but Crossout could be good as like a one of. to negate some things, but it's kind of another do nothing card, and I think that really keeping cards impactful is kind of important. I don't know. Are you playing this next time or something else? I think I'm gonna play something else. I think that this has kind of opened my eyes to the fact that Kashtira is an unstoppable force, and that it's really hard to out a lot of Kashtira stuff in general, unless you play specifically Nib. So a deck that can utilize 3 Nibiru is kind of the way to go. In fact, I think maybe even playing something like Rika is not a bad option. I think that Rika could be used for evil, and that we could do some fun with Rika. Rika's kind of a crazy little strategy. But we also could play Hero. We also could just play Hero and go nuts, maybe go for 3 Nibiru Hero and say screw it. Like take out Thrust, take out Tactics, put in another talents. We keep in the Thrust for Fusion Destiny, maybe as like the 3rd Fusion Destiny. I think that's a play. And then we have to cut like 2 cards here. I think we can probably cut Foolish Burial. This card's insane, but also gonna do nothing. And we have to make room for 3 Nib. A Book of Moon is sick, but a 3rd Nib is probably just better. 3rd Nib plus like what? I'm okay with 2 Book. There's Book. Or Dark Ruler. 2 Dark Ruler might not be too bad of an idea. Negate the effects wholesale of anything cash. I'm kind of down. 3rd Talents and a Zeus in the extra. Honestly, I now have kind of rewritten my idea on this. What if we do 2 Thrust? 2 Thrust in the extra, or 2 Thrust, and we actually go for a wholesale Dark Ruler. Like we go Thrust, we go Thrust, take out Tactics, we go Dark Ruler no more, negates everything, and that's for cash. That way we can still do our graveyard plays that if we need to, because this goes off instantaneously with cash, especially going second. But I don't know. 3rd Talents and a Zeus in the extra. Also not a bad idea. Yeah, it's less about the Shangri-Ira and more for turning off the Arise Heart. Or Noir. That's true. Yeah, it's not good against Noir. It's not good against Dark Ruler. Or not good against that. Maybe I'm right. Putting back Book is good. Eclipse actually might just be better. Flipping down everything face down for Eclipse and then going nuts. Because the idea would be that ultimately we want to be able to also combat a Fenrir and a Unicorn ideally. But maybe that's where the Book comes in if we don't want to give them draws, if we can't out the guys. And that can be ashed. That's the funny part. That can be ashed. And I think that people would definitely ash if they could. Like, this is Copium, right? Swords of Concealing Light? True. Very true, actually. All right, here. How about this? We're done with our tournament run. I found the weakness of Eclipse and Master Duel compared to the TCG Ash. I mean, yeah. Right? Like, people just ash it for no reason. They do that. People just do it. I don't get it. All right, let's play some Hero. Let's play Hero as our send-off game. We know that the Master Circuit series is over. I hate Arise Heart. We'll cope. We'll seethe. Just for one game. And then we'll call it a day. We had a really good run. And now we're there. You playing Hero now? I love banging out. Yeah, we're going to try some Hero out. Just for some fun. And then we're going to maybe go into it. We'll see. Going to go for Vion Effect. Send. Everyone else's deck should be banned. True! I agree. Send to the graveyard. I kind of like the idea of sending to the graveyard Shadow Mist to search Malicious. And then I get my Poly Search. I think it's actually pretty decent. I'm going to go for Shadow Mist here. So I'll search Liquid Soldier. We'll thin out our deck a little bit, and then we'll go into what we need. You know, add Poly. Luckily, again, look at this, no D-shifter in real life. Gonna be playing Sunrise. Sunrise on the board. Gonna go with Liquid Soldier Chainlink 2. Right here. At work, but playing Flu. Oh, hey, it's on all over Critical Anime, by the way. Hello. Yeah, we scrubbed out of our tournament, so now we're just playing normally. Ooh, interesting. Weird choice for us to do that, but I guess that's fine. Again, I keep on doing this idea where I don't end up going for Dark Law turn 1, which I really need to start incorporating into my combos a lot more. At the moment, I'm not super comfortable going for Dark Law's turn 1, which I think is unfortunate. But that's okay. Do I start off with Fusion Destiny here? Do I go for Malicious Search, go 2? Yeah, I think I have to do Fusion Destiny now because I don't have many other cards in my graveyard, or my enough to do DPE later. But I can lock him out of using spells, which I think is great. So that's super fun. I can go for Denier's Effect to activate here. Get on the board. Not yet. No, I'll activate this. I'll activate this now. It's fine. We're gonna go here. Gonna go for Malicious. Add Mally back. Hello, Mally. We're just gonna go for a nice and simple locking out of spell cards. Just super chill. Activate the effect of Cross Crusader. We'll bring back the Denier. Then I'm going to go ahead and go for Cross Crusader effect. Cross Crusader, we're going to tribute off the Denier. Add ourselves just a little bit of Dark Angel. Then I think what we do now is we go for Destiny Hero, destroy Phoenix Enforcer. We destroy itself and the Cross Crusader. Cross Crusader. We go effective DPE now. Works completely fine. We go for Dark Angel, ASAP Rocky. Discard Dark Angel. Target Dark Angel. We give our opponent Dark Angel. Hello. Now we have a Book of Moon. And we can big chill from there. The one thing about your hero play style is that you don't utilize Wake Up nearly as much as other players. Why is that? I'm just not comfortable with it yet. When Wake Up Your E-Hero came out, I tested it a little bit. And then ultimately I just said like, oh, okay, well, like I just didn't end up using it after a while. So I'm not quite used to the Dark Law combos with it. Why are you not, why would you destroy Sunrise? Because it's an attack position, but I think we'll be able to walk away with this one here. We just target, oh. That sucks. That's fine. But yeah, I'm just not used to integrating Wake Up into my combos to like go for Dark Law. And then oftentimes I find that I get punished by going into stuff like this. Which, you know, is what it is. M-Pen. Interesting play. Interesting play indeed. He gets to add to his deck from his hand a Floowandereeze Spell Trap. He could probably add the map. There's map, so it probably tells me that he has the continuous spell. There's Pot of Duality. I find other hero routes more consistent. I mean, Wake Up Your Hero is pretty consistent. It's just more high variance, right? Yeah, Trish bullied me into going triple burst over Duelingus Dragon and Borreload Climb, and it took me a while to get good with triple burst. Yeah, triple burst is very strong, but yes, it's like a pretty unfortunate occurrence to it's a pretty unfortunate occurrence to try to like change the style up, because even then I find that on average Dark Law is not always as intuitive to go into versus just having like a more solid hero base and then going for follow-up. The unfortunate part is he did shuffle back my Liquid Soldier, which is not great. And I hate, by the way, that now that I'm going to be inside of this game, I'm just going to have to play it out. Eaglin. Book is not great against this deck either. Maybe I should just not play Yu-Gi-Oh for a while. Maybe I should just not play Yu-Gi-Oh for a very long time. Maybe I should just stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh for like at least a solid 2 weeks. Maybe I should just give up on my dreams of being a pro hero player. That's not true. We might be able to walk away from this A-OK. Do you think not being efficient with Wake Up makes you a worse hero player? No, I don't think it makes you worse. I just think that it makes it different. I think that ultimately speaking, heroes are a pretty strong engine as they are. I think people who don't utilize the combos intermittently with heroes is fine. But ultimately speaking, yeah, it makes me... I have a weak spot in the form that I don't normally go for higher value like I would with something like... with Wake Up Your E-Hero, DPE into Dark Law into Dark Angel, which I had all there, right? We could rip cards, we could do as we need to. Yeah, exactly. Much easier to guarantee Dark Law yourself with it. It's super good for OTK comeback tools, which we should be able to use here, I think, effectively, but our Book of Moon's going to be more used on our turns, I think, more or less. He tributes the DPE, which does suck. We can always bring it back when we need to. Hello, Snell. I think we Book of Moon the Snell now. Goodbye, Snell. And then he sets like 1 or 2 cards and passes. I think that's where the turn ends for him. Really funny too, we can technically get the Dark Angel play here, but I don't like the Dark Angel play now that we banished Liquid Soldier, because I think it's hilarious. Ash Blossom's really funny here. Dark Law plays in the MCS are bad, right? They are less good. I don't know if they are necessarily bad, but yeah, they're not like preferable, I would say. Okay, well, I think we just go for Malicious here. Okay, he has nothing, so we can actually OTK if we want to. Snell is 800 defense. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, we can OTK. I hate that I have to normal summon here. Oh, right. God, I hate Fluanderese and Magnificent Map. Oh, I forgot about that. It's been a while. It's been a while since I last saw you. And he gets to do this, banish the DPE from the grave. Ooh, banishes the Fluanderese and M-Pen. Interesting. Did you draw 2 cannon? He did! He actually is just built different. Wake up, summon Crosskeeper to summon Spirit of Neos in the build, but not good, but definitely different. That's true. Yeah, it's right. Our turn, their turn. Very true. That sucks. And by the way, he can add all those back to chain block from the M-Pen, which I think is super unfortunate. And which means we cannot bring back our DPE to contest this. We're going to have to find some way to break apart the board while having negated effects on the field, which I think is going to be rough considering that our 2 options are wake up your elemental hero and nothing. Mauled. Dude, I'm saying, what is this? Dude draws 2 cannon. I really should have played around Fluanderese and Magnificent Map, huh? Miracle Fusion, go for 2, go for DPE, pop the map. Played it out that way. And then finally, Eaglin. And Eaglin get the 2 cannon so he can chain block the 2 cannon. This guy's actually a bird player. All right. Okay, we're gonna try to win this one, but it looks like it's gonna be rough. Apex Avian. Okay, that's it. That's game. And that's game. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. All right, we go again. One more. Going second. I like it. I like it. Oh, we're going first. Cool. Off topic, but has anyone else here seen that Farfa video, losing to Numeron and OTK and trying to climb Diamond for a few months ago? I have not, actually, but I really should just not care too much about the ranks and just, like, end up playing the game in general. I mean, Kanko would be the GOAT. All right, let's go for Enforcer. Reinforcing the army is chill. I guess we can go for Shadow Mist. I'm going to do something with this now. I'm going to prioritize Darklaw. Okay? That's what we're going to do. We're going to go Ferris. We're going to discard the Shadow Mist. What kind of board can I make even with this? Nada. Can I make Darklaw with this board? No, I think we can't make Darklaw, so we're just going to go ahead and go for Ferris into Shadow Mist. Here, Shadow Mist, we're going to search. Probably going to search a Liquid Soldier. Again, a Tactics would go crazy here. All right, I'm gonna say get 2 more cards, whatever. Screw it. Send the Graveyard the Mally. Vion effect. Banish the Ferris. Add Poly. You know what? Maxi challenge. I'll give him 1 billion cards. At this point, I think this is our... It's over. It's Jover. Cross Crusader. Cross Crusader effect activates here. Target the Malicious in the graveyard. Special summon Malicious. Get him to draw another card. Activate the effect of Cross Crusader. Going to go ahead and get Malicious off the board. Malicious going to add from our deck to our hand. Really funny if we can give him Dark Angel, actually. And I think we might be able to, but we'll go for Denier. Add the Denier out. We're going to go for the Malicious here at the end of it. Go for Malicious. Going to go for Malicious on the board. Give him another card to draw. Go ahead and hit me with it. That's A-okay, baby. Wonder Driver on the board. We're going to make Wonder Driver, right? Seems like it's the right play to make. Wonder Driver. We're going to go for Polymerization. Polymerization here, we're going to summon out Sunrise by getting rid of Liquid Soldier and our Denier. And then we're going to go for Sunrise on the board. Summoning another guy out. Boom. Giving him all the cards possible. Can I make him deck out? I don't think so, but we're going to try our hardest. We're going to go for Liquid Soldier Chainlink 2, and then we're going to grab Miracle Fusion Chainlink 1. Drawing 2, discarding 1. We'll discard the Nibiru. We did get our mask changed, so we are prioritizing Dark Law just fine, in my opinion. And that's really funny that we can do that. So I'm actually going to keep on going. I'm going to go for Denier's effect, activating the Denier. We're going to get Denier on the board. Hiya. Activate Denier's effect. We're going to shuffle back the Malicious that is currently banished. Sweet. It looks good. We're going to activate the effect of Malicious inside the graveyard. We're going to banish the Malicious. We're going to summon out Malicious. Sweet. Then we're going to activate the effect of Polymerization. And Polymerization, you bet your sweet booty, we're going to go for the one, the only, DPE on the board. Boom. Like nothing ever happened, baby. Then we're going to normal summon Stratos. Stratos effect is going to activate here. I have a hero monster from my deck to our hand. You already know what time it is. We're about to lock them out of all spell cards. It's about to be Pearly O'Clock. I swear it is. Now the question is, do I just want to go nuts? I think I might as well. We are already too deep into this not to go nuts. So I might as well go ahead and special summon out from our deck to our hand the extra hero Cross Crusader ? I think we can go for Dread Decimator and make it a little more meme-like. Gonna go for Wonder Driver as 2. Gonna go for Stratos as 1. Who cares at this point? Just keep on going. They've drawn nearly half their deck, but oh no, we are not done quite yet. We're going to activate Miracle Fusion. Miracle Fusion, activate the effect of DPE to destroy the Miracle Fusion and our card. Destroy Phoenix Enforcer. To attack, to destroy, get that out of the way. Miracle Fusion still resolves. We're going to go ahead and summon out from our deck Absolute Zero, absolutely insane, by banishing the Liquid Soldier and banishing the Wonder Driver. In defense position, as we might as well do it. On the board, draws another card, activate the effect of DPE, no Gamma yet, as we've seen, which is hilarious. Activate the effect of Dark Angel. Dark Angel discards itself, giving it to our opponent and drawing them yet another card. Can't activate spell cards, which is kind of funny. We're then going to set a card, and then we should just give them another card and then pass. 21 cards left in the deck. They have drawn through their entire hand. I actually didn't not know I could do this. I could like grab their hands and go woo. Standby phase. They cannot activate Call by the Grave. I'm going to activate the effect of DPE. We're going to bring back the DPE. Now we do have a way to bring out Acid, by the way, and we then have Ash Blossom and Nibiru. So, Maxi Challenge, is it possible? Wow. It's possible. It's possible. Okay. I kind of want to see what else he does. Lightning Storm. Okay. That's cool. Insanely based, TBH. True, very true. I mean, we're just gonna play it out. Oh God. I think I have to ash this one. We do. Interrupt to Kaiju Slumber. He's definitely playing Raigeki or Dark Hole, right? He absolutely is. There's no way around it. Change of heart. Oh! I get my DPE pop here. Sure. Yeah, come and take the DP. That's cool. Man is playing straight going second cards. Maybe I should play Change of Heart. It's at 2. Fenrir! And Tactics. Okay. Yep. Tracks. Take control of the Dark Law, maybe. Yep. Awesome. Gishki! Gishki FTK! Okay, this is going to play very nicely in turn Nibiru. It's actually going to play super nicely in turn Nibiru. I think we just fire it off whenever we hit the summon, right? Yeah, Nib could be huge. Gishki Sprite? No, I think it's just regular Gishki. And I don't think it would work as Gishki Sprite, not necessarily, but... Zelgas? Oh, huge. Okay, so that's 4. That's 1, 2, 3, or 3. That's 3 times they've summoned so far. Dos más? Hey, Trish is still in, by the way. Gishti FTK? I kind of want to say it's FTK. I forgot what you were doing. I slept so much. We ended up losing. What's going on, Louis Plays? Hello. We ended up scrubbing out of our tournament. We had a really good run until we just got some unfortunate hands. Shifter Maxi is like just the like unfortunate bee's knees. And then we just end up losing. Oh no! Once per turn, your opponent activates a monster effect. You can return 1 Gishti ritual monster you control to the hand, and if you do, negate the activation and then shuffle that card into the deck. I think we now just lose. End of main. Yeah, there's the negate. Under Nibiru. And that's still way over game. So that's cool. I guess. I don't know how many that's cools I have in me. Big GG's. Yeah. 32. 56. Game. Yeah, lots of an increase. Why not? Fenrir banished the increase. Feels good. What can I say, though, is we almost walked away from that. We almost walked away. Copium. Unfortunate. I should Rada increase so that it wipes the board when it comes back. I would be over the moon if that was its effect. That'd be awesome. Unfortunately, though, we lose today, and not much else we can really do. Let's take our dailies. Let's say that we're just losing today. So if you guys missed it, whenever we've been streaming, number one, we scrubbed out of our MCS by missing the first round. Not missing it. We lost the first round, unfortunately. And then in the third or fourth round, we lost again. Also unfortunate. And then last and final sixth round, we shift her into maxis. It's insane. Had a good run though. Unfortunate. I'm kind of sad about it. I feel like this has just been a rough day for Yu-Gi-Oh! I had fun either way. I appreciate it. I had fun too. I think it was a neat little time. I felt pretty good about a few of the wins that I did have. I feel like the games are more high variance than I'm maybe used to. So I don't know. Maybe like the idea now is just to have fun with the rest of the remaining tournaments and see what I can cook up. Sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes it don't, you know? But either way, I do appreciate everyone's love and support here on this stream today. And of course, as always, I know it's kind of sad to sometimes feel like, oh my God, we're just losing. And that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. That's okay. Either way, the metagame is tough right now. It is awful. I hate Arise Heart so much. Arise Heart and cards like Arise Heart, including Darklaw, are super unfun, but at least Darklaw's hard to get out. I can just normal summon a guy and get a Rise Heart for free. That sucks. But either way. Thank you guys so much for joining me on the stream today. Shifter Maxi, what are you supposed to do? That's what I'm saying. I really appreciate everyone being here, keeping me sane for the most part, and join me on our first MCS run. We'll be back here in a couple weeks for the MCS, and we'll be back here for streaming next week. We'll be doing something. I don't quite know what it will be yet, but I'll see. For now, I'm going to go eat some food. I'm going to go relax for a little bit. If it's late for you, then make sure to get some sleep or take a nap. I know it's like midday for a lot of us. Either way, that's right. Arms like Wild Heart. Thank you so much for stopping by for however long you did. You know, it's cool. And I appreciate everyone being here bright and early for the MCS. Good luck to everyone else competing at the MCS today. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much to MBT and the staff for a great tournament as always. I think out of anything that I will say about the meta and about the game itself, the people putting on this event, I'll try my best to make sure I do everyone I can, or to support it in any way possible, to retweet and to engage with these posts. I do think it's incredibly important for the Yu-Gi-Oh community to have these sorts of people who are willing to put their own resources, effort, time, and people to making excellent experiences for everyone, either competitively or otherwise. And so someone like MBT and the entirety of the Master Circuit Series staff, especially the judges and tournament organizers, I do really appreciate all of them. And I think that's my main takeaway, is that no matter, at the end of the day, win, lose, X3, I think that this is something to support. And I think it's something to really raise up to being something excellent. So I appreciate everyone. I will see you guys next time. That's really all I gotta say about this. So yeah. Peace out. Bye-bye.